it's the thing I mentioned the other day is it really is the mid-tier leveling materials are the most expensive ones, like the early ones, because I think what it is I think what's happening is people are starting alts leveling them so fast, so they have to buy the early and mid-tier trade goods in order to level their profession. But then once they start hitting higher levels, they're spending more time in those areas so they can just kind of level them normally. Uh, but yeah, no, it's a fucking problem. It gets expensive if you level too fast. Like,
Oh
back in
yeah.
the day, it used to be like back in the vanilla days, it was like, "Hey, you're gonna spend so much time in these areas, you're going to not be able to level because the trade goods you are getting will not push your profession any further," kinda thing.
Yeah.
Um, so, like, yeah, no, it's I do really wanna start a vanilla classic character too, but I also wanna get back into retail, and it's just a bunch of bullshit, a bunch of
Okay,
silly
so
billy stuff.
a retail character, you're gonna probably get to max level within a day.
Yeah, no, I've done it before.
I I know for
It
a
was, like,
fact
several
I
expansions ago, but yeah.
dude, I know for a fact right now, as of currently, I could probably get a character up to max level in 2.5 hours
Yeah,
from
from 0
lowest
to
level.
yeah.
Yeah.
No, they I don't think they realize how much well, it's like what I talked about the other day when we were playing, is they need to make a retail hard mode where you just get a fucking experience debuff, and I'd be so cool with that. Like, make it so the leveling is maybe not vanilla level, because vanilla was grindy as fuck, to the point where it's like, yeah, it was cool that you explored everything, but also, like, there were times, like, in the 30 to 40 range, especially, there were times where it was like, okay, I've done all the quests I can do. The only other way, is that you?
Yeah.
Okay. The only other way I can level is either by, trudging my way onto a different continent and having to spend, hours traveling and hoping I don't get fucked up every goddamn time I revive, or grinding out a bunch of kills. And that was pretty much like so, like, that was a bit too grindy, but if they take it to, like, Wrath still had, like, good leveling where it wasn't so fast that you basically didn't experience the game, but, like, you weren't grinding super hard.
Yeah, I mean, I honestly, I did not like leveling from 80 to 85 in fucking Gata, dude. Oh my god, dude, that was
Mhm.
dick.
I mean, the good thing is it seems like they're still keeping the max levels, like, the new expansion levels are still slow, but it's like, when I re-get into the game, I want to experience the game.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying, like, ha it have like retail but hard servers, and have it basically be you log onto a retail but hard server, and you can either, when you log in, you can say, okay, how hard do I want it to be? Classic, Burning Crusade, Wrath, and you get an experience debuff based off of that, or have it so that the server itself, each server is like, this is retail but vanilla, this is retail but Burning Crusade, this is retail. I kind of like both ways, because if you make it you get to pick the debuff thing, then, like, you can kind of, like, stay on the same server and be like, okay, I might have made it a little bit too hard on myself or a little bit too easy on myself, and you can switch it out. Um, or but then it, like, causes a leveling differential where that's going to be a really fucky economy. But if they made it like retail but vanilla, and you log onto a server that's retail but vanilla, and then, like, then you can it'll be a more consistent leveling for everybody. Yeah. So I need to check something. My editor told me that the WoW Stormwind video, or the Stormwind Stockades video, kind of took off a little bit for, like, a channel that had subs, um, posting a 20-minute video. Posting. Oh, it's at 325. 300,
Oh,
325 views with an average engagement of 1.1 minute 38 seconds. So a lot of people are joining in and fucking off, but some people are watching the whole thing. which is kind of typical, like a lot of times, unless you have. Also, because that video did not like it wasn't planned, so it's not like I started out, "Hey, how you doing, buddies?" and blah blah. It was like not bad.
Is it the most viewed video on your channel so far? On that
On
channel?
on this channel, yes, but at the same time, I have previously posted gaming videos on my other channel that did better. The most viewed gaming video that I've ever posted that was like actually a let's play and not me telling a story or some shit. Got to close to 2,000 views. It was oh shit, was it? There was one that was a Fallout 4 video that got close to 2,000 views, and one that was an Oblivion remastered video that got close. One of them got close to 2,000 views, and one of them got close to 1,000 views. But other than that, my gaming videos have always done kind of poorly. But that's kind of to be expected. Like, so it's YouTube analytics is annoying, and I've talked about this before. But YouTube really, really discourages trying something new because if your subscribers don't click on or watch a video that you post, then YouTube says, "Oh, this video sucks. We're not going to show it to anyone else." So if you do something new on that channel and your subscribers are like, this isn't for me, they're not going to show it to anyone. So it's going to be a dead fucking video. And then that is further compounded by the fact that if you have a video that doesn't do well, the subsequent videos also aren't going to do well. So it like you can't really branch out and do different things. And like I started the original Running Game Entertainment channel was just posting clips from stream to try to push people to stream. And then I started posting the stories, and that became what the audience was really about, was the stories. But I kind of fucked up my growth because I still had a lot of subscribers that were just from clips from stream and stuff, and I didn't stop doing that. And then I try to put Let's Plays out on that channel too. But like, so I was basically cultivating like 3 different audiences, but that was making all of my shit suffer. So that's why I created all the separate channels. But now it's like the other thing is if you don't have an audience, it's hard to get an audience because they base how much they're going to show something based on how well it's doing. So if it's not doing well because you don't have a fucking audience, it's going to continue to not do well. And it's weird because you can look at a bunch of different analytics like, oh, what's your click-through rate? Which is basically like, hey, if someone is shown this video, do they click on it? And there's like the subtle things. One of the things I really quickly noticed was the first time I had a video get beyond 990 views. The first time a video hit 4 digits, it took like 9 days to hit 4 digits and then 3 days to get another 1,000 views. So it took 9 days to get 1,000 views and then like 2 or 3 days to get another 1,000 views, because there's the human analytical side, like the part that you can't really factor into like the YouTube analytics in the same way of the more views a video has, the more likely you're going to click on it. But then I'll see like when I remade the storytelling channel and I made it a separate channel, I posted a video on there, so that affects click through, and then the thumbnail and the title affects click through. I posted a video on the storytelling channel that got like 20 views, but it had a 20% click through rate, which means 20% of the people that saw the fucking video were watching it, were clicking on it, and it did well. Like it had decent watch time, but because it didn't get a lot of clicks and didn't have a lot of overall watch time over average watch time, they just didn't fucking show it to anybody. So it's a video that people might really fucking like, but since I don't have a fucking audience on that channel, it's not doing well, which is why you have to do shorts, because shorts get a seed audience. It's about from what I've seen, it's about 500 shows. It'll show a short about 500 times, and then based on how well it's doing, how much people are watching it, how much people are liking on it, how much people are engaging with it in any sort of way, it'll continue to show it more, and you can build an audience that way. And that's like the easiest way to build an audience is with shorts. But here's the problem: is some people watch shorts but don't give a fuck about your long form content. So now you're cultivating a short audience because it's the only real way to easily cultivate an audience, but they don't give a fuck about your long form stuff, so your long form stuff is still going to suffer, but maybe not. Who fucking knows? I guess one of the potential ways around that would be to like don't do shorts on YouTube. Instead, post the shorts on TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, wherever else you can post like short form content, and then hope that they come over to the YouTube to watch the long form stuff. But that's also incredibly unlikely to happen. So it really does seem like the best way to build your audience is by doing shorts, but then you might be risking your long form content and you have to like slowly transition away from long form or from short form. Because then you won't continue to cultivate an audience that's mostly about short form. You'll use the short form audience you cultivated to cultivate your long form audience, which is one of the reasons why I don't post regular shorts on my main channel anymore, because I have a long form audience now and I don't want to continue cultivating a short form audience. So generally the only time I post shorts is if I post a short that is plugging one of my long form videos. Because I can somewhat fairly rely on the people that see the short and engage with the short and care about the short to watch the long form video, because it's mostly an informative channel now and they want that information. That was a really long rant based on what did you even fucking ask me?
Fucking how did that video, is that video better on that Let's Play channel than the
Yes, yeah,
channel?
it is the best video on that channel right now. It's the best performing video on that channel. Yeah, that's the answer.
It was a whole side quest just to get to, so for that channel,
Yeah, but the long story short is if you're trying to build a channel, short form content is really good. Make sure all your content is within the same vibe. So that like the audience that watches one is more likely to watch the other one. Don't try to branch out too much on the same channel. Now there is a merit to that. There is a merit to like if you're just starting a channel, trying a few different things, and there's like ultimately you want to be pushing out content that you enjoy doing. And if there's like 3 different avenues that you enjoy doing, there is some merit to like posting all 3 of those a little bit and then seeing which one the audience that you're getting tends to like more, and then focusing hard on that one and turning the other 2 types of content, either abandoning those other 2 types of content or turning those other 2 types of content into separate channels. Because then you could try these different things and see what works and see what people are enjoying. But you don't want to branch out too much on the same channel because that's going to overall devastate your audience. And shorts are really one of the best ways to slowly to cultivate an audience because of the fact that they get a seed audience. If you're going through your shorts shorts feed, you'll just happen to see it and I like that, click, subscribe, engage, whatever. But then you risk building an audience that cares more about your short form content than your long form content. So it gets to a point where like, hey, dial back from that. Like me and my editor's plan right now to build the other channels at the start of this year is I'm going to be posting 3 shorts a day on each one of those channels. That's what I originally did on my main channel, is I posted 3 shorts a day. That was when I was trying to make it just a Let's Play channel. A storytelling channel. So I posted 3 shorts a day. So I'm going to do that on these side channels, and along with like hopefully 1 video a week of long form. And then once the long form starts taking off a little bit more, probably dial back from the short form so that I'm not cultivating an audience that only cares about half my content.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right, so you do have your chest piece for heirloom.
I have all the leveling heirlooms I can have.
So pants, cloak, shoulders, helm, and chest.
Yep. So I can level up pretty fucking fast.
Yeah, I'm just missing my chest piece.
Yeah, I used basically what I did is, since now I have like 5 ults, I would do as much of the Darkmoon shit as I possibly could. And then even though like I had a Death Knight that uses plate, I did I was like, yeah, sure, I could buy the plate heirloom and get 1 every other week kind of thing, or I can just use all my ults, get max leather heirlooms, and then okay, cool. Now I'm going to use all my ults to get max cloth heirlooms, and then next time I'm going to use all my ults to get max mail heirlooms, and use all my ults to get max plate heirlooms.
Well, I just need to finish up getting my plate heirlooms, and I should be chilling. The one thing I do like about the plate heirlooms is that they change between male and
Oh, do they?
yeah. If you get like the Valor set, if you're leveling a warrior and you want to use your Valor set, it changes to male before it hits 40.
Okay, then I don't need to get the male arrows. I'll just get the plate ones.
Yeah.
Because then I could level a warrior easy without having to worry about like, oh, and I just switch other heirlooms. Okay, good to
Yeah,
know.
yeah. I figured that out when I bought all the fucking heirlooms in the guild vendor.
Yeah,
I was like, huh, interesting.
good
I
to
bought
know.
this Valor as plate, but it's shown as male.
Yeah, I'm gonna get one of. You okay, love? Hey, Shaq. Guess what? I'm not gonna. Yeah. I love you. Okay. Um,
That is a crazy statement.
yeah, a little bit. She just be saying things sometimes. Gonna move this to the. But yeah, no, my goal get get a max level character of each race and class, and then probably be disappointed and stop playing for a while or something. I don't fucking know. Probably at
Makes
that point,
sense.
I'll just be like, I'm gonna go back to vanilla because that'll take me, months to do.
Died. Oh, oh. Cool. Oh, you're probably about to hit level 10 soon.
I'm at the beginning of level 9.
Oh.
So yes, I'm about to hit level 10 soon.
Okay, never mind then.
Yeah. The leveling's kind of fucking fast, if you haven't noticed.
Got to grab this quest over here. Make it back to.
Oh, I did. So I spent like yesterday and today going through a lot of the clips from specifically like when me, you, Tyler, and Parker were all playing together, and
Yeah.
and I made a folder that's I just titled it "Capital Heal Me," and it's just I'm gonna make a compilation of us screaming at Tyler to heal us.
Healy! I
Heal
need
me,
heals!
Parker or Tyler. I could use some heals. Heal me, you son of like it's a lot. It's a lot.
You should also do the I brought friends. Just turn
Yeah,
around and see more fucking mobs.
no, I do have two folders that are when your pet pulls the entire dungeon. So I figured that'll be a good 2 separate shorts. I'm looking at potentially trying to hire a shorts editor, but the Let's Play channel, I don't post enough shorts on the main channel anymore. Like for what I just talked about, and the Let's Play channel isn't monetized yet, so I'd have to pay them out of pocket. So it's like I want to, but also like I wouldn't be able to pay them significantly enough to make it a regular thing. And I definitely wouldn't be able to pay them enough to get mad if they don't do their job well.
I think it's crazy that your fucking your capitalization of Nintendo is paying off, dude.
Yeah, man, I fucking The concern now is once the Power World stuff stops, once the lawsuit comes to an end, I'm gonna have a much harder time monetizing.
That that's when you get into YouTuber drama.
Well, me and my editor already talked about, like, I wanna get into, like, internet drama type stuff too, but, like, my rule is, like, I don't wanna talk about things where someone was hurt. I thought about talking about the DoorDash driver stuff, like, I was actually getting ready to record a video on it, and then I had the thought of, I'm gonna get the most toxic piece of the internet from both sides of the house if I talk about this. And for, like, YouTubers like Charlie or Asmongold or all those ones that have a lot of editors and a lot of people that can handle the comments and handle moderating, that's easy. It's basically just me and Mammoth. So, it's like, I don't want to start getting the comments from the people that are gonna be crazy about either one of either, "Yeah, this is why you shouldn't believe all women because this one lied," or the ones that are like, "You should believe all women. I know all the evidence is saying that this isn't what actually happened, but fuck that dude for being naked in his own house." Like, I don't wanna cultivate that level of hate in my audience. I already know I already get, like, with the stuff that I talk about where I am popping up the evidence and I'm showing all the evidence and explaining everything very clearly, I still get people that are the most toxic motherfuckers in the world.
Yeah, I mean,
Um, it's the internet.
to be fair, yeah, it's the internet, and you also did take a big risk with pirate software stuff when he was going
That
on.
paid off. That paid off really well. I at that point there was enough hate for him that I didn't really get that many hate comments. I barely noticed them, and most of them were like, well, most of them weren't hate comments about, oh my god, Pirate Software is an innocent little boy. It was like, yeah, wow, you're really milking this lolcow, aren't you? It was like I posted like 2 videos on it at the time when I got that one. It was like I posted one video about it, and then like a month later, I posted another video. I don't think that's like, yeah, so, like, yeah, I right now I wanna get into, like, the little bit of the internet drama stuff as long as it's not something where a person was physically hurt, because I don't wanna capitalize on suffering, and I don't want to be opining on the internet about something, like, bad happening to someone without all the information, and by the time all the information is out there, it's pretty much a dead topic anyways. Um, but I also, like, need to really pick and choose what I talk about so as to avoid cultivating either an audience that's just hateful, I don't want that, or just to not have to deal with some of the crazy comments.
Solid.
Yeah, the Pirate Software one, then like at that point there was so much hate for Pirate Software that the most of the comment moderation I do, because I don't delete comments unless they are like fucked up or saying something racist or saying something hateful. I think it's very disingenuous to delete hate comments. Like, you're just like, I just want to put this little shell around me where I know I'm safe and nothing mean's ever going to happen and no one's ever going to say anything hurtful for me. No, and plus it's like the Streisand effect of like, oh no, you're deleting comments that disagree with you. No, I want that criticism a lot of times, and sometimes it's stupid and not productive, or it's just someone who's misinformed or an idiot. But like, I'm not gonna get rid. If they're saying something stupid, I'm gonna let the rest of the comments take care of it. If they're saying something that's productive criticism, I'm gonna take it into account. Um, but the main moderation I had to do with the Pirate Software one was people just like really saying horrible things about him that were like beyond the point. Like, I don't like the guy anymore. I used to be a fan of him. I don't like the guy anymore. But some of the shit people are saying is like, no, that's you're out of fucking line. Like, calm down. But it wasn't a lot of hate directed at me. There was like a handful that were like, "You're really milking this, aren't you?" But that was about it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I'm gonna try to schedule out 90 days of shorts on each channel soon. 90 days or 3 days, 3 shorts a day on each of the channels soon. That way I can fucking have a good little safety net there of stuff to do, and hopefully for getting monetized for long form videos, getting actual ad rev monetized for long form videos, it's 1,000 subs, 4,000 watch hours within a 365-day period. For shorts, it's 1,000 subs and 10 million short form views in a 90-day period. So if I'm like, what?
Honestly, dude, I like to look at your fucking videos and see the most popular.
Uh-huh.
I just went to your fucking shorts, and I love how
It's
you're.
that one. It's the one that has like 2.5 million views or something, and most of it's people saying you're copying this from Seinfeld. Seinfeld said this. I'm like, I'm pretty sure people said it before Seinfeld. Art is derivative, and what Seinfeld does is observational comedy. So someone probably fucking noticed that before that dude did.
Yeah.
It's like two people can arrive at the same fucking thought, believe it or not. Two people can arrive at the same thing without one stealing from the other.
Yeah,
Did you
sure.
hear that, Nintendo? Did you hear that? Multiple people can have the same idea. Yeah, no, that one's and it's such a wild jump too, because I think the next highest one, that one has like 2.5 million views, and the next highest one is like 150,000.
Oh, your next one is 369.
Oh shit! That one does just keep making me. That one, like I'm constantly just randomly getting comments on that one. I'm like, that one's still growing. The last time I had checked, it was at 150,000. Let's see how much money I made off of that one. I didn't make shit on the how to navigate one because I was not monetized yet. Oh, I've made 2 cents since I got monetized on that one. But like that one would have made me like $300-400 at least. Let's see how much I made on the Power World Slop. I've made $65 off of that Power World Slop video. The short.
Jesus.
Yeah. What's the ad rev rate looking like on that one? On that one, I'm getting 26 cents per 1,000 engaged. Yeah. And let's see. My most popular long form video has 137,000 views, and I made $391 off of it. I watched someone. I had someone comment on my fucking because I was complaining about like some of the annoying stuff about trying to post stuff on YouTube and how like it's really hard to do some things. And someone commented, "Cry from financial security." I'm like, I'm not making that much money off of this, dude. I'm really not. Like, if I had a video, how much would be? Let's say 100,000 views is roughly $300 for me. So if I wanted to make, let's say, a reasonable living expense is $3,000 a month, and that's like you have a roommate and you don't really have a lot of slush fund. Like you're paying your bills, but like not much else. So I'm getting I would need to make 10 videos a month that got over 100,000 views, and then pay the taxes on that because you do have to pay taxes, OnlyFans creators, on content you put online. And then since I have an editor, the technical agreement between me and my editor is that he gets 50% of every video up to the first like $100 he makes, and then after that it drops to 20 for the rest of it, because that extra 30%, my plan is in the long run, the extra 30% is going to go into like an account so that I can expand the channel, hire more people, blah blah blah, et cetera, et cetera. But he also gets 100% of the membership stuff until it gets to the point. Basically, it was like if I can pay him $3,000 a month, because that's about what he's making at his job right now, then I can hire him on full time. But in reality, like I'm just giving him 50%. I'm giving him a little over 50%, to handle the conversion rate, because he's British And then when we transfer money, there's like a conversion rate drop off and like a conversion cost and blah blah blah. So I usually give him like 55%. So my editor's making more money right now than I am on my channel.
Damn.
Eh, he's a good
I mean,
editor. I like him. He's a great dude, and like I'm fine. I have my VA disability and shit like that. So like I'm okay paying him a little bit more to show him that I appreciate him. I appreciate the work he's doing, and and keep him around.
sure, it's not for ulterior motives, right?
I'm trying to I'm trying to establish a debt with him so that when he eventually comes to America at some point, he'll be obligated to sleep with me. And there's nothing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I kind of figured. I was kind of.
Yeah.
Can we Eiffel Tower him or?
Yeah. Let's do it, bro.
All right, sweet. He's probably gonna see that and be like, "What the fuck, dude?"
we have to make a maximum use of your penis while you still have it.
that is beautiful.
That's a risky joke to make online, but like,
but
it's funny, yeah.
I'm fine if I'm fine.
Yeah,
with it,
it's listen. We'll establish a deal with him. Hey, buddy, while he still has his penis, we're Eiffel Towering you. But once he gets rid of it, you get to Eiffel Tower him or her, them, same,
me,
it,
I,
shit.
Hey, whoa! Hold on there. I may be into bondage, but I'm not into shit play. Okay.
Yeah, that's one of the only ones I won't get down. Like, I'm pretty like there's very little that's legal that I'll like say no to. Not all of it does it for me, but there's not a lot that makes me uncomfortable to the point where like if my partner really wanted to, I'd say no, kind of thing. But like, piss and shit play is one of them. I don't get down for that one. That one's weird.
There's a lot of weird things out there that people are into.
Yeah. And piss and shit doesn't even like bother me on like a gross level where like, oh, if I see it, I'm gonna vomit. Vomit does. It's not one I want to get involved in. That and any of the DDLG shit when they like take it way too far.
Oh yeah.
Like I'm already uncomfortable with. I've had a few different women out of nowhere call me daddy, and I'm like, that I don't like that on multiple different levels. Like I had one girl that I was hooking up with regularly that said, "Thanks, daddy," like in that very like sexual way. Is like, don't do that. That's upset. I don't like one that makes me feel used. And then I've had other ones say it in a very like childish way. I'm like, that makes me feel fucking gross. Like the thanks daddy, like the sugar daddy way, bothers me on a level of I feel used. And the one where it's like infantilizing, it's like that just feels gross and makes me uncomfortable. And like the other one, I can at least be like, I can still be hard. We can still do this. Just don't do that again. The other one's like, no, my dick has inverted.
I have an innie, not an outie anymore.
Yeah, I have an innie. And I need you to leave and never talk to me again. Which I have straight up just cut off someone that I was hooking up with because they tried to do that. They popped that shit on me out of nowhere, and it wasn't even like daddy. It was like baby noises. I was like, I stopped. I was like, this is one. This is you communicate kink before you do it, and two, that's not one I would have ever agreed to. That made me really fucking uncomfortable.
That reminds me, what's your opinions on the motherfucking new people going to Twitch and on their front page you see like a fucking furry in a diaper and he's like, I'm into diaper stuff. What?
Here's my rule about kink. Is everyone involved in kink has to be consenting, and they have to have informed consent. I'm really big on informed consent with everything. Like I had a former friend I don't talk to anymore that tried to basically lie to some women that I had introduced him to. At the time, I believed he was gay. Like this person told me that he was gay. He told everyone that he was gay. I introduced him to some women, and I found out later developed crushes on some of them and was lying to them about his continuing to lie to them about his sexuality as he was lying to me about his sexuality to get them to send him nudes and send him lingerie pictures under this, "Oh, send it to me. I'll tell you if it's a good one. I'll tell you if the outfit works, blah blah blah. I'm just your gay bestie," kind of thing. And then was trying to do that high school bullshit of guilting them into having sex with him on this basis of, "Well, I've never been with a woman and I truly don't know if it's something I even like and I don't want to, my go my whole life and take advantage of an autistic woman with that lie and guilt tripping her with like emotional manipulation to get her to have sex with him." And he thought that was perfectly okay. So I cut him out of my life, and that was a whole thing. I warned her when I found out about it, because I found out about that because like me and him had a separate falling out, but it was like a little "I'm pissed at you, but we'll talk about this later" kind of thing. And then I was talking to her, and she basically like it happened over the course of several days, so some of this is going to be jumped around, but I'm going to try to make it as flowy as possible. When I talked to her at one point, she revealed to me that he was, talking shit behind my back to try to get her to not be interested in me because she was interested in me. That was why I got pissed at him. And then like I revealed to her, and I kind of realized what it was. I kind of realized this was him doing the no, don't be interested in him. Don't be interested in him, because he wanted her to be interested in him, kind of thing. And like based on a lot of the stuff that she was saying, I was like, I know exactly what he's doing. I was like, and I just explained, I just want you, because he had revealed to me earlier that week that, okay, let me start over. But with kink, informed consent. With kink, that's the big thing. So to answer your earlier question about how do I feel about people on Twitch wearing like furry costumes and furry outfits and blah blah blah, and wearing their diapers and saying, yeah, I'm really into diaper play and all this different shit. If you want to be a furry on Twitch, that's your right. I'm as long as everyone's consenting and no one's being hurt, I don't give a shit. But when you try to force your kink onto other people in a non-consenting and non-informed consentee way, I don't give a shit how like relatively harmless your kink is. You are now violating their informed consent. Like if you have a thing for public humiliation and part of that's like pissing yourself in public, like I saw this Reddit story about it where this guy really like he had a thing for public humiliation, so he'd piss himself in public. One, that's unsanitary. Don't do that. Two, you are now making everyone there that saw that and is grossed out by what you did an unwitting participant and an unwilling participant in your sexual kink and your fetish and your kink and your sex life. That is not okay. And when it comes to people like, oh, I'm going to wear my diaper on Twitch because I get sexual arousal out of it, and now I'm appearing on your front page, you are now getting people that are unwilling and unconsenting to be involved in your kink, and that is not okay. Informed consent is the basis for everything.
Yeah, well, here's another point. What is the minimum age limit for you to
13.
have an account?
13. You are now getting children involved in your thing. And it's disgusting. Don't do it. But on the topic of informed consent and why informed consent is necessary and why there are states that actually consider it a form of SA to lie to a partner, to lie to a potential sexual partner, about like yourself in order to get sex out of them, in order to get laid. Like legitimately, there are states that is considered a form of SA. That is a felony. You're not allowed to do that. To do the personal story about it, I had a friend that I was really, really close to. Me and him were super tight. He introduced himself to me as gay, and he introduced himself to everyone else as gay. He got a little bit like there were times when he made me a little bit uncomfortable because he'd be trying to like push boundaries with me, but like I could kick this dude's ass, so I wasn't super worried about it. The advantage of being a strong man when someone is making you uncomfortable in that sort of way is you always have that level of comfort of I could beat the ever-loving piss out of you if you try to do something that I don't want you. And it's one of those things that like I've had to explain to men and like people like my brother about why women oftentimes feel less safe in similar situations to men. It's because we have like men tend to have that assigned male at birth. People that are pre-transition tend to have a little bit more security in the fact that we are stronger, um, and we're less likely to be victims to begin with. Uh, but this this person, this I'm going to say this absolute piece of shit. Um, Me and him were super tight. I introduced him to a lot of friends of mine that were women. He had introduced himself to everyone when anyone asked, whenever it came up, he was gay. That's all he told. That's all he shared. He was gay. Uh, and I believe that. I believe that for the longest time because why the fuck would he lie to me about that kind of thing? Well, he reveals to me this was like a week before my 29th birthday. Uh, he reveals to me that he is not gay, that he is bisexual, that he's pansexual, that he would tell people that he was gay over pansexual because there's a lot of bi denialism in the LGBTQ community. I think that's something that a lot of people that are like tied into the LGBTQ community, whether they are LGBTQ or whether they're allies, have probably heard that there is a lot of like bi denialism in the LGBTQ community. They get ostracized a little bit because, it's easier for them to blend in and blah, blah, blah. And are you really this or is it a fad and et cetera, et cetera. Um, you don't have enough gay cred kind of thing is what I've heard. Uh, so like he told me that about a week beforehand. And he admitted to me that he had feelings for three different women, two of the ones that I had introduced him to. That he had feelings for three different women that I knew of. Two of them were ones that I introduced him to, that he used his connections to me to build trust and build a relationship with, like an interpersonal relationship with, and that he was developing feelings for them. And I asked him, "Hey, do they know that you're not gay?" And one of the reasons he told me this was because one of them was attracted to me, but like it was like they were openly attracted to me, but it wasn't like there was anything there. And the other one was attracted to me and was like actively flirting with me and, and shit like that. And that one was like very autistic. That one was autistic. And me and her were going to hang out at some point in the upcoming week. Me and this woman were going to hang out at some point in the upcoming week, and he knew about it. So the reason he told me was because he wanted to make sure that like I was okay with the fact that he be with her. And I said, yeah, listen, I already know that there's not going to be a relationship between me and this person. Like, I knew that, and like I communicated with this person, like, hey, we aren't going to be in a relationship, even if we were to hook up or anything like that. I'm not really looking for that right now, kind of thing. So I told him, I was like, hey, there are no hard feelings there. Like, I don't get to go to you and say, hey, no, you can't be with this person. You can't try to be with this person because I like might end up sleeping with them or they're interested in me or whatever. That would be such a bullshit thing to do. And one, it's a bullshit thing to do. It's one thing if I had a strong emotional attachment to this person, like a romantic, like I was in love with this person, but that wasn't there. So it'd be one thing, we were just like really good friends. So but I said like, hey, you like I'm not gonna do that because one, like that's a bullshit thing to do, and two, that is taking away that woman's right to choose. That's like calling dibs and saying, oh, now that I've called dibs on you, you can't be with this other person that you might want more than me because I called dibs. That's bullshit. That's taking away her consent as well. So I said, I don't care. Like if she's interested in you and you end up sleeping together, there's no hard feelings. I don't really care. And then I asked the question, does she know that you're not gay? Does she know that you are bisexual? Does she know that you have the capacity to be sexually attracted to her? And he said no. And I said, well, you're going to need to change that because I knew they would be a little bit flirty with each other, but like up until that point, I was like, oh, it's just, him flirting as a joke kind of thing because he's not gay, because he's gay kind of thing. Um, so so he said no. He said no. She doesn't know. I said you need to change that. You need to right now, like very soon, before you try to make any further of these flirtations, anything with that, blah blah blah. You need to tell her that you are not gay, because right now she's interacting with you under the basis of you are incapable of being sexually or romantically attracted to her. So all of you, like, she does not have informed consent on any of the things that she is interacting with you, and you act flirty together and blah 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 and all this different stuff. I didn't know how bad it was, how bad their interactions were getting based on this basis, but he's like, yeah, I know, I need to. I'm just worried it might, end the friendship, or she might, be upset or blah blah blah. And I didn't at the time, I didn't really pick up on why she would be upset. I just thought it was like, oh, he's afraid that she's going to be upset that he's been lying to her this whole time. I didn't understand why she would be that upset, because if you're the type of person that's going to get really mad that your friend comes out to you as straight or gay, then that's kind of shitty. I found out later why she would be upset. But he's like, yeah, okay, blah blah. We're getting ready to hang. Me and this other girl are getting ready to hang out this upcoming weekend, kind of thing. And there wasn't like really intention, like we weren't going to sleep together or anything. That wasn't the plan. I knew she was sexually attracted to me, and she was an attractive woman, but like the plan wasn't for us to sleep together. But she ends up messaging me. It's like, hey, I think we really need to. And I knew that she wanted to sleep with me. And I said, she messaged me and was like, hey, I think we really need to talk about something. Like, I don't think we should, like, I still want to hang out with you, but I don't think we should like sleep together. I don't think we should, whatever, and blah blah blah. And I was like, yeah, no, that's fine. I'm okay with that. Like, it wasn't really my plan to begin with. But like that day that he did that, or that day that she messaged me, I got more texts from this dude who was my friend on that day than I had over the previous week. And it was constant like messaging, because that text happened a little bit later in the day. It was constant like messaging, like, hey, what you up to? Hey, how you doing? Hey, what's up? Hey, like trying to gauge if I was like, I realize now, probably trying to gauge if I was mad at him. But I was like, that makes me a little suspicious. Why is he trying to reach out to me so much more than would be normal? So I asked her, hey, I'm just wondering how you arrived. I'm just wondering what brought this up, because this has never been a thing we felt the need to discuss before. And she said, at the time I had been in a kind of friends with benefits relationship with someone that was kind of going sour. They'd done a lot of stuff that kind of broke my trust, and I was a little bit upset and blah blah blah. And she said, this person said, well, like, I was talking to blah 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 piece of shit, and he's just really thinks that, it wouldn't be healthy for us to do this, and it wouldn't be healthy for us to blah 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 blah, and that, you're in love with this other person, which I had expressly explained to my friend that, like, this piece of shit, that I did not have romantic feelings for this other person. They had betrayed my trust as a friend, and I was upset with them. That was it. And that you're in love with this person, and that he doesn't think it's a healthy place for you to be potentially hooking up with someone else, and then it just got worse and worse and worse, of like him manipulating her based on essentially lies about me, but lies that came from truths that I had told him in like a position of trust. So he was spreading stuff about me that I did not want spread around, and like feelings that I had that I did not want spread around, because it wasn't really bad. It was just like, this is the person that I trusted to talk to about it. I don't want other people to know. I am big, strong man. I don't have emotions. And I just I realized what it was, because I've had friends like that before. The friends that the moment they're interested in someone that's interested in you, they start shit talking you. They start doing all different stuff. So I said, okay, I'm cool with that. We don't have to do anything. I didn't plan to anyways. But I want you to know something. I said, first, what sexuality do you think this person has, this piece of shit has? And she's like, well, he's gay, right? That's what he's been telling me. And and I said, no, he's not gay. He's pansexual, and he revealed to me on Monday that he is very attracted to you and wants to potentially sleep with you or start a relationship with you. And she's like, oh. And I was like, yeah, I got to go handle something real quick because I was going to have a conversation with this other friend. I got to handle something real quick, but we can talk about this later. She's like, okay. He continues to message me a lot, and I kind of tell him off. I call him out for, betraying my trust like that, for talking behind my back and talking shit behind my back. He tries to justify it, blah blah blah, all this different stuff. I say, I don't want to fucking talk to you right now. I'm pissed at you. We can talk later. I end up getting in a VC with both of the women that he had tried to lie to and sexually manipulate based on all these lies and shit. One of them kind of picked up on him being weird and did not go along with it at all, because he was like, oh, you should send me lingerie pictures, you should send me nudes, that way I'll know if they're good, that way you can send them to this guy you're talking to, or blah blah blah, or whatever kind of thing. She didn't fall for it. The one that had messaged me and said, hey, I don't think we should hook up and blah 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 and all that different stuff, had sent him a lot of nudes, had sent him a lot of lingerie pictures. He had gotten into VCs with her wearing lingerie to show off his lingerie for some date he was going on with some guy that never actually happened, because he has a thing for being in lingerie in front of women and being naked in front of women and blah blah blah, and was making this woman an unwitting and unwilling, effectively willing because she did not know any better, but an unwitting participant in his kink and in his sexualization of her. And had gone so far as to like do the whole like, yeah, I know I'm gay and blah blah blah, but I've never been with a woman. I know a lot of gay guys have been with women before, and like that's how they find out. And like I don't know if I'm gay or not. And like I know I'm gay, but I don't know, like I don't want to go the rest of my life and never figuring that out and blah blah blah. And basically trying to mentally and emotionally manipulate this autistic woman into sleeping with him. And she had been successfully guilt tripped to the point of she was going to. She was planning on sleeping with him because she felt so bad for him that he had this undiscovered part of himself that he wasn't sure about and blah blah blah. And like she broke down crying when she found out that she had been manipulated, when we were in this conversation together, that she had been manipulated and that she had sent him all these nudes and all these lingerie pictures under the premise of, oh, this is just her gay best friend kind of thing. And that wasn't the case. She broke down. Like she was not okay. And yeah, no, that he took away her informed consent and was going to continue to take away her informed consent to all the way up to the point where he slept with her. And then I imagine he would have probably tried to do the, wow, turns out I actually do like women, maybe we should be together kind of thing. But all the way to me, what he tried to do was tantamount to rape. He attempted to sexually assault her through deceit. And I'm really, really big on informed consent. So yeah, no, that's that immediately, whenever I think about that conversation about like informed consent and why informed consent matters, even when it comes to like relatively innocuous kinks, that's one of the first things I think about. Because yeah, it might have been oh no, I have had one friend try to say, well, that's not that bad, I've done that before, and my first thought was, oh, so you're a little bit of a rapist, cool. I think about how devastated that friend was when she found out the truth, because to her it was an emotional violation, it was a violation of trust, it might not have had the exact same impact on like an full-on assault, but it had an incredible emotional impact and an incredible betrayal of trust for her, all because this dude wanted to get laid. So yeah, informed consent fucking matters.
Yeah, it does, and that story is really fucked up.
Yeah. I informed my former LARP group about it, and I asked one of my friends at my former LARP group, who I'm not friends with anymore, but who I trusted really, really well. She's a woman, and I said, I don't know how to properly handle this, because it also came out essentially that once these two women that he tried to manipulate, he pulled them into private VCs and started trying to shit talk me, and they're like, no, no, that doesn't. Before I even had a conversation with them, um, like that doesn't seem right. And then they told me about that, so they cut him off. But he was still a part of this group that I was a part of. And I messaged one of the people that was in the group that I was really close with, like, I don't know how to handle this situation properly, because he had basically indicated to her she was in an abusive relationship. One of the reasons why I was kind of like, I don't really want to sleep with her. She was trying to escape it at the time. Like really, really abusive relationship. She was trying to get out of it, but there were kids involved and blah blah blah, which is one of the reasons I was like, we can flirt, we can do all this different stuff, but I didn't really want to cross that line until she was out of that, both for like a moral thing and for a her safety thing. Uh and he had basically indicated to her that through so much like flowery speech that if anything came out about it, that if anything bad happened to him or whatever, that he might go to her partner who was physically abusive and let her know and let him know and maybe like exaggerate some things and basically try to get her in trouble with the man that was beating her. So I went to one of my friends that I trusted very well and said, I don't know how to handle this situation. I don't want him to be able to continue to cultivate victims, and I don't want him to be able to continue to use this group that I valued very much and was very important to me to cultivate victims. But also, I can't really out him without risking her safety. And what this person told me was that I have white knight syndrome, and because I'm just trying to save her and blah blah blah. And which, yes, I was trying to protect her, but not because white knight syndrome, because I don't like women being sexually assaulted. I don't think that that's a quote unquote nice guy thing to try to stop women from being assaulted. I think that's just a basic fucking human thing that you should do. She said I had a white knight syndrome, and then basically said it would be more wrong for me to out him as not gay than it would be for what he was doing. So apparently, according to this woman, what is effectively sexual assault through deceit is less bad, or in some states would be called sexual assault through deceit, and what I personally consider a form of sexual assault, is less bad than outing someone as not gay to stop them from sexually assaulting people, which was a wild take. And then a little bit later, when this person got into a safer situation, um, the friend got into a safer situation, and some other stuff came up with this person. I let one of the officials at this group I was a part of know about this sort of behavior, along with some other stuff that he had been doing, and because now she was in a safer situation. And they referred to it as a complicated issue, quote unquote, and did nothing about it. These are all people that will like loudly scream about, you got to believe all women and this is wrong and blah 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 and respect everyone's rights and et cetera, which is not something that I think is bad. But the fact that they will loudly scream about that and use it as almost a form of advertising, but then they hear about someone that is using lies and coercion and all these different shit to abuse women and is just like, that's a complicated issue and we're not going to do anything about it, fucking disgusted me.
Did anything eventually happen to the guy?
No,
Bro.
they haven't done shit about him. He is still part of that group. And like I even had a lot of friends that were like that found like ended up telling about it or found out about it and found out about all this other stuff. And then the other thing this guy did is he started like massively shit talking me after I called him out on, because I never even directly called him out on that. I called him out on shit talking behind my back to his face. on shit talking behind my back to try to get laid, kind of thing. Because that's it's like, and then by the time I found out about the other stuff, he had already like we had basically cut ties with each other because which was like the next day within like 24 hours. We'd basically cut ties because after I called him out on that and said, I don't want to talk to you right now, I'll talk to you tomorrow kind of thing. He he started like a massive shit talking campaign against my back of like, oh, well, he's just a piece of shit and don't believe anything he says and blah blah blah. And it started out very simple with like, oh, he's gonna lie to you about some stuff to people that like I didn't talk to. Like I told one person about that part of it, and I only told that one person because that one person hosted our D&D sessions, and that person needed to know if there was going to be tension at his house, kind of thing. Like out of respect for that one person's house, I told him like, hey, there's some shit going on. This is the shit that Kel did. This shit that blank did. Blank. I didn't say his name.
There it is.
Yeah,
There it is.
it's not his real name, so it doesn't really matter. This is the shit that this person did. This piece of shit did. Just so you know, like I don't know if I'm going to stay part of the D&D group. It depends on how things work out between me and him later. But like, just in case there is tension at the table, you deserve to know your house. That was the only person I told. I had like 10 people come to me and say, hey, this dude's talking shit about you. What really happened? And like it started with like, oh yeah, no, he's just really pissy at me, and he's really pissed off because I stopped him from getting laid and all this different shit, and like just shit talking behind my back. When that didn't work, the shit talking got worse and worse. But like everyone that came to me said, yeah, no, he's changing his story constantly. None of it makes sense. I don't believe him, but I just want to know your side of the story, kind of thing. So yeah, he just horrible person. But yeah, no, I had a lot of friends that started hearing about the stuff that he did and all the different stuff he did. And it's like, oh wow, yeah, no, that's evil. That really sucks. I'm gonna stay friends with him though because it didn't happen to me, and that is to me a disgusting trait. If you are, it's a thought that I had earlier today while I was cooking. Of like the specific phrasing is a thought I had earlier today while I was cooking. Of if you are willing to, or what was it? It was the number one bane to someone's morals and someone's ethics is a minor inconvenience. The moment it becomes mildly inconvenient for most people, the moment it becomes mildly inconvenient to stick to your ethics, to stick to your morality, to stick to your scruples, to the things that you claim to believe in, they will find every excuse why it doesn't matter that much. And one of the things I had to explain to someone like a few days ago when they were talking about like, well, I just don't get why people are calling for this show to be canceled or refusing to watch this show just because it's got J.K. Rowling is heading it, or just because this person's heading, or just because someone that's troublesome's heading it, was the fact that when you are willing to support someone in any sort of way, whether it's financially or by being their friend or by just not calling them out on their bullshit, who you know is doing evil things, you are saying those evil things are less important to you and less important than this mild convenience that you get, getting to watch this show, getting to do this thing, getting to participate in this group or whatever, which means you are saying it's okay. And not only are you saying it's okay, or not only are you saying it's less important than that, you are facilitating that continuing to happen. Whatever that evil thing is, you are facilitating it continuing to happen because now that person knows that there aren't going to be consequences. That person, that evil person knows that they are not going to be punished for doing this. So it's going to galvanize them to do it more. They might have been holding back a little bit because they were worried about the consequences. So they were really picking and choosing their victims or whatever. But the moment they realize there's no consequences, they have no reason to hold back. That's my rant about moral relativism. Yeah.
Valid.
Yeah. How did you catch up to me? I've been doing quests this whole time. How are you doing, Grim? I am not. I'm not talking to myself. I'm just talking so much Scarzy hasn't gotten a word in.
I don't need to. I don't need to say much. I just literally just say one thing and it'll get you on a whole conversation.
Yeah.
Listen.
Yeah, Staley refers to me as Rant God. That's probably gonna be like the first piece of Runga merch I ever make. Is just gonna have Rant God written on it somewhere. It's kind of what I do.
King of side quests.
King of side quests.
Oh, I'm sorry, Queen of Side Quests.
You're the queen of side quests. I'm the king of side. Don't you assume my fucking gender, Scarzy?
I didn't assume. I just told you what your gender's gonna be.
I am kind of a. Took me a second. I didn't assume your gender. I told you what it's gonna be. You don't have a fucking say. It's like, I mean, that's basically what Republicans fear with, trans rights is that.
I know.
That's basically what it is. Someone's gonna tell me what gender I gotta be. There's a Jake and Amir bit about it, about like Amir. I don't know if you ever watched Jake and Amir, but Amir's just this kind of dumb bumbling idiot, and he's losing his fucking mind about gay marriage being legalized. It's like, they're trying to make us gay marry each other, and I don't want to have to gay marry a dude unless it's you, in which case we could buy like cottage together and blah blah blah. I know. After your careers, like, he's just like that. It feels like a lot of times that's what people are afraid of somehow, or just a lot of times I don't think it's people being afraid of things. I think it's just people being very like morally superior in their own mind.
Yeah.
There's very few times that I've heard someone make any sort of argument about the quote unquote woke shit that isn't just you're just uncomfortable with this and you're trying to control what everyone else is because of that. Very, very few arguments. Hi, Sapphire. It's been a minute since you talked in chat. Hello, Rorista. I actually do have a plan for Runga merch pretty soon, as a fundraiser type thing.
Is there gonna be a body pillow?
No. I have. I'm going to tell you. I'm going to mute myself in stream, and I'm going to tell you about it right now. And if you tell other people about it, I will personally petition for the military to kick you out. 1 second.
Oh. Dude, you know the Air Force, it's a coin. The Air Force will go crazy for a coin, bro.
Yeah. The military goes crazy. Everyone in the military goes crazy for fucking coins, man. What's the highest ranking coin you have? I can lip read. Fuck. Runga onesie maybe. Runga onesie maybe. It'll say rant god. Or so it'll say let's kill some fucking ghosts. Is what it'll say.
My highest ranking coin right now is from a colonel. So
I got one from the CNO.
ooh.
I got one from Admiral Greenert back when he was the CNO. So like I had quite literally the highest ranking coin that you could get that's not the presidential coin in the Navy or the Joint Chiefs of Staff. And you want to know why I got a coin from the highest ranking member of the United States Navy?
Sure.
I did my quals and he happened to be around.
You just like, hey sir, do you have a coin on you?
No. For some reason, he was coming to my command. I got the CNO's coin because the highest ranking member of the United States Navy, because he was coming to my command to do like a speech around the time that I finished doing my warfare qualifications, which are mandatory. It's not even something special anymore. It used to be something special you can do. They're mandatory now. Around the time I was finishing doing my warfare qualifications, and someone in leadership managed to, because I was at a top heavy command, I was at a COCOM. Someone in leadership managed to convince him to coin me and the other person that completed their quals at the same time for doing that. So that's the highest ranking coin I have. I don't give a fuck about it. It means nothing to me. I literally did the bare minimum, and I got coined by the highest ranking person in the U.S. Navy.
Nice.
Yeah. But how you doing, Rista? How's baby Rista? And how are you doing, Sapphire? It's been a minute since I've seen you in chat. turn that man up or tune that man up, Grim? Because I think those turn that man up can be, kind of sexy. Tune that man up. I mean, you could still make that sexy, but no, that's a different fucking meaning.
You could do a tune up on me.
I mean, yeah.
Change my spark plugs.
You got a cat? Oh, you mean fucking Scarzy. Well, first things first. How dare you be transphobic, Grim? How dare you be trans? I know, but I'm gonna get indignant on your behalf because I'm a straight white man, and that's what we do. If I were a straight, if I were a straight
r/nice guys, bro.
r/what?
r/nice guys.
Oh yeah, no. If there's one thing that straight white non-Republican people do is it's get mad on behalf of minority groups that they aren't a part of, and I'm gonna fucking do that, asshole. If I were a woman, I would be even madder.
I really don't care.
Yeah. I know, but I just want to call it Grim. How you doing, Grim? Yeah, you lurk a lot. I lurk in your stream sometimes. I feel bad with the people I lurk in because like usually it's like I got off stream, I'm gonna lurk in someone's stream, but I have like 1,000 other things I'm going to do, so I don't participate a lot. I'll tell you what. Let me take my Afrin and I'll turn sing mode back on once I start. I turned it off originally. I turned it off originally like a year ago because I got really sick and sing mode was one of the things people liked the most to do to me, and I just couldn't. Like my throat was so sore, everything was so sore. The fucking helicopter, whatever they're calling themselves. Jesus Christ, Grim.
Oh, I got some news for you, buddy.
Yeah.
Look at my character.
Okay. If I can inspect it.
The level.
13? Yeah, you beat me. I'm talking to chat, okay? I'm being a good streamer, you little fuck.
No, you want to know my whole strat? I would get you in the fucking rant just so I can catch up and beat you, bro.
Oh, you bitch.
Oh, it worked. It fucking worked.
You're not in the mood today? What's wrong, buddy? What's wrong, man? And how's baby Rista doing, Rista? No, I remember fucking like I was in the Navy when they first started like being like we're going to let trans people in and we're not going to be weird about it kind of thing. Or at least one of the big pushes for it. I don't know if like they were previously allowed in or not. And we had an all hands about it. I was at my second command. We had an all hands about it, and the number of stupid fucking questions like some of the people would ask, like the one racist dude that got mugged and got lost rank because of it. I think I've told you about that one. Like asked the question, like, well, what if someone just decides they want to transition to get out of deployment, and like. The commander was like, I really doubt someone's going to go through a very, very long and bodily damaging process just to get out of deployment. I really doubt that. It's like, okay, well, what if someone wants to transition and then the Navy pays for it, and then they decide, oh, I don't want to be a woman anymore, so I'm going to transition back, and the Navy has to pay for that, and then they say, you know what, I do want to be a woman, I want to transition again, and like, I don't remember what the exact response was from the commander. And this is one of those situations where like the commander kind of has a political reason to like not just chew that guy's ass out in front of everybody. But the response was basically, can you shut the fuck up so we can get some real fucking questions in here? And I was like, God damn, dude. Nobody has the time for me to go over what's wrong. Well, if you want to talk about it later, man, let me know. I feel like I have plans today, but I don't remember what they are. So someone at some point is going to text me, and I'm going to be like, oh, I got to go.
Like, oh, I do not have plans today.
She's my little love, my dream girl. She's doing amazing, napping at the moment. Are you out of the hospital now, or are you still like in recovery? Who am I fucking killing? Oh, the Hogger situation. Where the fuck are you? Got home last night, but I'm very much still in recovery. Yeah, but you're out of the hospital. You're back home. That's nice. That's sweet. I'm happy for you, Rista.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Two months to heal. How long was it? I mean, that might be a personal question. If it is a personal question, don't fucking answer, obviously. But are you at least okay now? 30 hours. Jesus Christ. People, get that. Arista, I know we talked about it before. Send me your fucking address. I'm gonna send you some fruit roll-ups. Yeah, that's fucking insane. Oh, here they're coming to arrest him so he can be in Storm and Stockades. Mama loves that red dye 40. Am I going to get in trouble for sending red dye 40 internationally? Okay, good.
I love Red 40. It's a true American delicacy.
There's nothing more American than risking cancer.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking about, yeah, that's 100% the military, too.
Yeah. I remember, like, because do they still have the list of blacklisted items that you're not allowed to buy or use?
Yeah.
I remember getting specifically talked to about how we weren't allowed to use Jack 3D because the old formulation of Jack 3D was basically Adderall. And they're like, it degrades into meth in your system. No, it degrades into Adderall. If I remember correctly, it just degrades into Adderall, which, as many people are like, Adderall and meth are the same thing. No, they're not. They're the same category of thing, but they are different. Um, but yeah, you can't use Jack 3D, and then Jack 3D changed their formulation because some people died, and they're still like, yeah, but you still can't use it though. Rista's just in Poland, so she can't get a hold of fruit roll-ups. So as a birthday gift to your baby, I will send you some fucking fruit roll. My favorite flavor of Powerade and Gatorade are fruit punch, but they don't have them over here because of Red 40 and some of the artificial flavorings used. I mean, I got to imagine they could just use a different fucking dye.
Oh, no, I'm about to lose all my Red 40 items that I eat over here.
Yeah, because you're
I
going to
just
Britain.
thought about that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude,
Are you in Britain yet?
No, I think I got 5 more months stateside.
Mm.
I'd have to look at my orders again.
Yeah, because you said over here, but like as I say, you're not in Britain. You're like 2 hours behind me.
No, I meant over here as in the States.
Oh yeah, because you're in like Washington, aren't you?
Oh, yeah.
Are they banning it there too?
No. I said 5 more months of eating it before or lose it in the UK.
You're gonna eat so much Red 40 shit, it's gonna turn your skin red.
Dude, it's like eating carrots. The
Yeah.
old myth of turning your skin orange. It's probably what Trump did.
I mean, I think it can. I think it actually can, but the sheer amount that you would have to consume is like you would have other complications before the orange skin. So
I love carrots.
I
Nobody
love
does carrots
carrots.
better than I do.
I love carrots. They remind me of Clinton's dick. I mean, they remind me of.
It reminds me when I was sucking off Bubba.
It was sucking off Bubba. He had a weird case of jaundice at the time, and let me just tell you that jaundice jizz just germinates in my jowls. Anyways, It's a
God
lot
damn it!
easier to
I
get
keep
imported
forgetting.
American goods in the UK than it is in the EU, so I wouldn't worry about it that much. You can probably still buy most things. They would just be a little bit more expensive. I also imagine like the A fees will probably have them, right? You're going to Jack Molesworth, aren't you? Scars?
Huh? What?
You're going to Jack Molesworth, right?
Huh? What are you talking about? In the UK?
Yeah.
No, I'm going right outside of Cambridge, 2 hours outside of London.
Are you going to be on a base though, like on an American
Yeah.
base? So I
No,
imagine.
it's going to be. I'm going to an RAF base.
Oh, okay, then it might be different. I was about to say if you're going to be on an American base, then the AFEs might have it because they tend to like stock shit that is from
No,
America. But yeah, if you're going to be on
no.
a if you're going to be on a British base, you might have to drive to an American base to get your hands on some Red 40.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
I'm on an RAF base.
Hmm.
So let's go.
Hey,
NATO orders, baby. I get the NATO ribbons.
have fun in the UK or in Ukraine, motherfucker.
Not Ukraine.
You'll end up there.
No,
No,
no.
no, they wouldn't do that.
I'm a backline bitch.
Hmm. You are whatever the Air Force wants you to be. Good. I've used the Afrin. I'm still congested. Okay, I'm in Westfall now. Where are you?
I am almost to uh the Saltine farm. I got 3 more quests to do in this area.
Once we hit 15, we can queue up for some dungeons. I did realize, so I was doing Destruction Warlock, and turns out that is not the move.
What do you mean?
It was not really that great for AoE like I was hoping. Demonology is really the best.
Did you get the oh yeah, you're right. Because Demonology has burst attacks with their warlock.
You can
Their imps.
within a moment with the imps and with the warlock, but then when you go to metamorphosis mode, you get a few attacks that you can just like drop. You can do so much damage so fast, and then just crowd control of as a destruction one. My damage over time spell, my primary damage over time spell, has a 1.37 second cast time, but as a demonologist or an affliction one, it's an instant cast. So what I do is I start every combat cycling through each target, dropping that on them, and then switching into metamorphosis, and then dropping a lot of burst damage on them. Yeah. It theoretically destruction has more AoE spells, but with the pace that like dungeons tend to go, it wasn't really as useful.
I see. Is the rare up in this mine? No, it's not. Somebody killed him. That's level 14 for me.
But how's everyone in chat doing today? Rista's recovering. Grim has something that he doesn't want to talk about right now. But Sapphire, how are you doing? Oh, I need to pick my specialization. I haven't done that yet. I'm going to go fire.
Frost.
I heard fire is better for general burst AoE. Frost is better for sustained AoE.
Okay, are we talking about for... Okay, Arcane...
Arcane is single target.
Arcane has AoE as well.
Yeah, but like when it comes to the best at it, they all have AoE. Arcane tends to be better at single target damage. From my understanding, Frost is not best at burst.
I think Frost is better for like long term
Yeah.
AoE.
Yeah.
And fire is like if you just want to fucking mow them down really quick.
I'm thinking mow them down really quick.
My AoE unlocks at level 20. and then I get concentration at
Okay.
30.
I'm gonna see how I like fire. If I end up not liking fire, I'm gonna switch to frost. Bam, bam. Additional turn damage over 60%. Boosting truck fire in a row will make your next Fire Blast instant cast cost no mana. Bam. Shit. Matter to me because I have on the trail Murlocs. Arcane does have a few good AoE ones, but I'm thinking like walk in, kill everything, move on. But it might turn out like once we actually start getting to dungeoning and I see how much damage I'm outputting, I might end up switching to frost just because it might be better to be sustained.
Once I get my AoE, I'll probably start trying to do some bigger pulls.
Yeah. Because part of me is legitimately thinking, okay, if we ran Stormwind Stockades again, if we had someone that can handle all the ads real quick, like it's legitimately when I was playing my Warlock, when I was leveling my Warlock, the 1 or 2 times I actually got into Stormwind Stockades, it was so disappointing. Like we got it down to 1 minute and 47 seconds, and these guys were taking like 5-10 minutes to beat the dungeon. It's like Jesus Christ. God, do you not know the max strats? Do you not know how to just pull fucking everything and hope to God you stay alive? Do you not know that?
I'm just happy I finally got 3 titles in Mob Classic.
Yeah. I need to message speedrunning.com and like their admins and stuff and say, hey, can you set up a speedrunning dungeons category for Mop Classic? Because they don't have it. Mop Classic isn't even a category on speedrun.com. And they definitely don't have the category for dungeon speedruns. I definitely think that if we really optimized for it, we might be able to get it down to 1 minute 20.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I don't think just because of the speed that we have to move to gather everything, I don't think we could do much faster than that.
Oh. If we had 2 rogues and a mage. Ooh. Yeah, 2 rogues and a mage.
Mm-hmm.
All a rogue has to do is put on evasion, run down to both Hogger and the Lord Overheat,
Mm-hmm.
and they do sprint back, and they're chilling.
Yeah, one of the suggestions I got in one of the comments on the video was do /target Hogger and send my pet to go get him. And then I wouldn't have to worry about running there and dying, and I could start focusing damage down on Moldave or whatever the fuck his name is, while he's gathering him. I don't know how well that would work, because I don't know if, one, it would let me /target him if he's not in line of sight. So I would still have to go get within line of sight, and then I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how well that, because then the pet's gonna want to fight him. I have to bring the pet back, so it's a lot more. I don't know if it'd end up going well, because I'd be basically sacrificing my pet to die first, which would lower the amount of damage that I can do over time. But there's ways we can optimize that really well. I wish we could turn off stop gaining experience mode, so we could just like get a few characters to level 30, turn off experience gain, and then just keep seeing if we can do a little bit better.
I think that does exist in this version of WoW. I'm pretty sure it does.
I'll have to find out, maybe. If it does, then yeah, we just need to get our optimum characters. There's also the Oops All Druids method of doing this, which might.
I figured out Druid is kind of lame to level.
Why do you think it's lame to level?
I'm not a fan of Druid leveling.
Why?
I just don't like the play style.
That's fair. I like the druid leveling in part because it's easy to get in dungeons, it's easy to handle stuff, and then like I can do quests that require me to kill a bunch of stuff, pull like 16 fucking things, and then just heal myself, put some hots on myself, jump into bear or cat form, kill them all. If I start dying, put some hots in myself, and that keeps screwing me over as I'm leveling my my warlock because I keep forgetting that I can't heal myself. So I like get way too low on health, pull way too much shit, and be like, "Oh fuck, played myself."
Oh, my bags are full. The fuck?
But oddly enough, when I queue as my druid, I don't queue as a tank.
Honestly, paladin tanking really fucking easy.
I don't mind tanking generally, but the the people on fucking Mop Classic just don't fucking slow the fuck down. And the number of times I've seen the DPS being the one to pull aggro, and then like they start dying and they get really fucking mad about it. It's like, yeah, let your tank do that, dude. It's literally their
Yeah,
job.
there's been points and times when I'm running a dungeon where if a fucking, let's say a mage who runs ahead starts pulling shit,
I just let him die.
I let him die.
Yeah,
I don't run after them.
because I'm usually the healer, so it's usually like I'm just gonna let him die. And I've said in dungeons like if you keep pulling before everyone's ready, I'm just gonna let you fucking die. I got kicked out of one dungeon before that, but I've also gotten like I've had people message me like whisper at me, like yeah no that shit's pissing me off. I was like, do you want to fucking like if they're a class like you can tank if we do this slowly. You want to get rid of them? Like yeah, let's do it. But no, they fucking. That's one of the reasons I don't want to tank. Is just because I've seen a lot of people that are just bad healers, and then I've seen a lot of DPS pull their own shit. If I were tanking or if I were healing as a priest, I probably wouldn't want to be doing it on this fucking on Mob Classic. But like as a druid, it's a lot easier for me to keep everyone alive because rejuvenation is instant cast and 15 seconds. So like, okay, I don't have to worry about you for 15 seconds if the entire party's starting to take a lot of damage.
I'm about to hit level 15.
I think I'm about to too. Actually, hold on.
No, you're
No,
about to hit level
I'm 13.
14.
Fuck. For some reason, I thought I already hit 14.
No, I'm just fast, bro.
Fast as fuck. And all the Naru say I'm pretty fly for a white guy. Duh. I miss Prague. Or was it Nim? Prague. Nim. Which one did that one?
I don't know.
Do you know the song I'm talking about?
Nope.
Oh my god. It might have been before your time.
Yeah, forget. You're old. I'm young.
Yeah, I forgot you're in your early 20s, dude.
22.
It's
18.
fucking gross.
Nah, I'm in my prime, dude.
Oh, now you're a Logan Paul fan? Jesus.
Fucking hate Logan Paul.
Yeah, I saw. I think it was because Logan Paul's the one that got his mouth sewn shut, right?
Yeah.
Jake Paul tried to put out a thing that a comment that yeah no he I want to kick the shit out of him for hurting my brother like that. And I saw him at this place and I looked at him and he looked away and you could just tell that he got fucking chills because I'm gonna fucking destroy him. Like no, you're gonna get your fucking jaw wild shut too, dude. Shut the fuck up. Stop acting tough. You can't. You just learned that there's people that you can't buy a loss from, and they will fucking destroy you. Okay, I'm officially 14. I have my polymorph. I wish we got more like incapacitating or stunning spells that didn't have them wander away. I remember in the early days of fucking WoW, you'd get a warlock that would cast fear to like get rid of one dude during a fight, and then all of a sudden it pulls like half the fucking dungeon.
Yeah.
Great, thanks. Fuck you.
Psychic Scream and Fear in regular classic was like, I really don't. This spell is useless because I'm gonna pull more than I need to.
The fear abilities, yeah, the fear abilities in WoW have never been useful abilities because when you are using them, it's usually because you're like, oh shit, I pulled too much or I'm about to die. I need to get rid of this guy long enough for me to survive. But then that guy wanders off and pulls more people. So now you just have more people on you. It's an almost useless ability for anything but fucking PvP. And then it gets nerfed like a motherfucker in PvP. So yeah, fear is a cool concept, horrible ability. I think it'd be better if it's like, yeah, they wander off slightly and then they start doing like a oh my god, shaking in their boots kind of emote or something like that for like 15 seconds or whatever the time frame is.
But I think that's Blizzard just playing a prank. Yo, you think you're gonna stay alive? No.
Honestly,
It's
yeah,
a risky move.
it's 100% the type of thing that Blizzard would do. It's like, yeah, you're risking it. It's the same thing as like all the gnomish engineering stuff, all the special gnomish engineering stuff. It's like, yeah, this could really help you a lot, but there's a chance you're fucked. There's a small chance that you just get fucked.
Yeah.
I also think it might have been a thing where they didn't really think about it at the time when they first introduced it.
Too.
And then it was never like high pride enough for them to fix. Because it's one thing when it's like, hey, this ability is busted, it's too OP, and they're like, oh yeah, we need to fix that because people are getting mad at PvP or the fights we wanted to be hard or too easy. But when it's like, yeah, no, this thing just isn't useful, they're like, okay, you have other spells, you can do other shit. Oh, Tyler's on WoW right now.
Yeah, I think he's playing a little bit.
He's playing his gnome priest, yeah.
Yeah. His brother's playing a monk.
Yeah, they're probably questing together. No, I need to start the category in my server too. That way we can just like build up a lot of people to play with, kind of thing. Because I don't want to do raids, but if we have 25 people that I'm friends with to raid with, then maybe.
Dude, I love raiding. Dude, I miss raid leading a lot because that shit was. I would always just lead drunk raids, bro.
Yeah, I mean, my big problem with it is always like how seriously people take it. Like I enjoy it in concept. Like it's fun, it's challenging. It brings back modern raids bring back the old challenging of just running a dungeon, because running dungeons used to be like, yeah, you had to be kind of on point. But people take it so fucking seriously. It's like, fuck you, I don't want to do this. Go away. What we could do is run a raid in hardcore and just kill everybody. We do our pull the entire dungeon strat in hardcore. Huh?
No.
Yeah.
No, I'm good, bro.
People will learn real quick how good they are, and they'll also learn real quick what our addresses are.
Yeah, no, I'm good, bro.
Yeah, I don't want that heat. Take my time to I'll get down here. I do miss the old days though of like dungeons used to be fucking hard, and like Dead Mines would be like 30 minutes to an hour minimum to complete, depending on how well you're good. You had one, it was bigger in concept, like more like time consuming bosses and shit like that, and taking time between them. It's just, yeah, it was. I just miss it. I miss the old days of running dungeons and having it be a thing. I do not miss getting some rogue in there ninjing everything.
Yeah, I don't miss that either.
Yeah. That's one of the smart things they did with like personal loot, and eventually it got to the point where like you can only need roll um things that your character actually could use. Seems like it got rid of that. It seems like in Mop Classic at the least it doesn't have that yet. Um, I think one of the good things to do too is because I've had times when I was in a dungeon with someone that was the same class as me, or at least filling the same role as me, and they end up need rolling uh just about fucking everything that I need to, and then they get everything. It's like, okay, yeah, you do actually use that. That is a thing that you can actually use, but I've gotten nothing from running this dungeon. Which is less cumbersome now because it's like, one, I have heirlooms, and two, like it doesn't take long to run any one of the dungeons. But I think they need to add a thing where it's like every time you do a need roll, you get a debuff. Like every need roll you do in a dungeon, you get a debuff on your next need roll, kind of thing. Like, oh, you need rolled and you got 60, but this is your second need roll, so now it's 55. Your third need roll, now it's 50, kind of thing. Just to like, one, stop people from need rolling stuff that they don't really need, and two, make it a little bit fair for the other members of the party that might need it too, that haven't gotten anything. Or maybe make it so like every
Yeah.
successful need roll, every item that you get successfully with a need roll causes the. Shadowy figures doing something.
Talk about Vanessa.
Sure.
Yeah, no,
Is
I
this
think
Vanessa
anybody
Van
in the
Cleef?
yeah, it's Vanessa Van Cleef.
Gotcha.
I'm also staring at Vanessa Van Cleef right now.
West.
Yeah, no, I'm at Sentinel Hill.
The problem with the heirlooms is you outlevel the quests pretty quickly. I want them to do a special version of WoW. Well, they did. Never mind. I was about to say I want them to do a special version of WoW where you could do the South Park thing of just leveling to max level by killing boars in Elwyn Forest. But yeah, with retail you kind of can because it matches your level up until like 10 levels below the max. I've not watched that episode in a while. Take my time. Ugh. We.
Oh, I forgot I could pick my talent.
I need to pick one talent here soon in a level. I got one level. Ugh. What am I supposed to do in here? What? I need to actually read the quests. Hold on. Do Westfall eavesdrop on the thugs behind the farmhouse of Vorba. Okay, got it. How do I eavesdrop on them?
You just walk behind the thing and you just stare at them awkwardly.
I was thinking, I'll go if they see me, it's not going to work. But I forgot this is WoW. It's not that complicated. Why do they all look like Vin Diesel in Pitch Black?
Are they all pitch black?
Two of them have those like thick goggles on.
Oh, I was about to say, did you not download HD textures?
No. I downloaded like one mod, and I haven't even loaded it yet. And I the only one I downloaded so far was the Peggle mod. What's up, love? Okay, give me 1 second. I'm about to get attacked, and then I'll come out and look at the painting. Once I kill all these thugs, these goons. Oh, did you notice what my name is? It's Medivh backwards. Okay, be right back. I gotta look at a painting.
Okay.
Hold on. You said hurry back. Okay, whatever, it doesn't matter. Be right back.
Welcome back.
I'm back. I also need to get to 15 so I can level up my disenchanting or my enchanting and my tailoring. Because I have enchanting on my fucking Death Knight. But then I realized, like, I don't want to do tailoring on my Death Knight. It makes the most sense to do that tailoring and enchanting on a mage. So now I'm going to have enchanting on a Death Knight, and I'll probably like do a random gathering profession on him. But also level up enchanting and gathering on this guy too.
I see.
Yeah.
Well, luckily for you, I can craft green items for you to disenchant.
Yeah?
Yeah, I got 5 gloves in my inventory that are green for you to disenchant.
Yeah, throw them my way as you do them, and I'll disenchant them.
Doing mining and blacksmithy. I honestly thought about doing blacksmithing in real life, like getting my own little forge.
Me too. I have a foundry, and I have some of the stuff that you would need to do it. I've been wanting to get into it. One of the big reasons why I haven't yet is because I would want to kind of be able to do it at my home a little bit. Like there's some forges and places I can go locally and use them occasionally. And I don't have the room in my garage, and I don't want to deal with my neighbors bitching about the sound. But I've been thinking about getting. I've been wanting to get into it for like a while. It's the most alpha thing you can do is make a knife and murder someone with it.
I don't know about murder,
Yeah.
but make a knife, I can see.
This girl I used to hook up with, be friends with benefits with, was her dad was a blacksmith and she was a blacksmith, and like she would make jewelry with blacksmithing. Like she didn't really make blades or anything like that, but she'd make like jewelry and like aesthetic stuff with blacksmithing. I'm like, that's kind of cool. It's like that's not something I really thought about, was jewelry, making jewelry with blacksmithing. She was also like not goth, not she was alt, so like, you know, the really large kind of excessively big jewelry and piercings and shit.
While you're doing that, I'm gonna level. Not level. I'm gonna go grab my tabards.
Tabard.
Tabards.
I don't even know if Tabard's right or not. I'm just being a dick.
I think it's pronounced both ways, tabard and tabard.
Interestingly, little fact: if someone tries to correct you on what the plural for octopus is, there are 3 correct plurals for octopus. Octopuses, octopodes, and octopi are all technically correct ways to say the plural of octopus. So when people want to get super fucking like, oh, it's technically blah, 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 you said it wrong, they can go fuck themselves.
I love how the Deep Run tram is the only fucking source of fast travel. That's like a one of a kind.
Yeah, like they have. Oh, you could take the Zeppelin, but then it does like the fucking. You get like 10 seconds on it, then it's just a loading screen and shit like that. I would love if they built up more stuff like that. I still say they just need to stop making WoW expansions and make WoW 2. And then they could add a lot more shit like that.
I think it would be cool to see like a WoW, like kind of set in a future, like more. I I wouldn't say like modern, but more like industrial. You
Steampunk?
know what I'm saying?
WoW,
Yeah,
but
kind of like.
the gnomes took over.
I mean, to be fair, gnomes and dwarves basically do the same shit.
I mean, the dwarves are more combat and blacksmithing oriented. The gnomes are the ones that are like, yeah, let's make this weird contraption.
But yeah, no, I think it'd be really cool to see like a WoW, but they're like it's like an actual fucking close to like industrial or steampunk.
Yeah, no, that'd be kind of neat. I don't think I would want it to be WoW because I feel like that would just fuck with the story for me, and I'm really invested in the story and the lore. But like MMORPG that was fantasy steampunk.
I would say I can see it like as a viable like way in the future for WoW. Like some shit went down, and then there was peace for like a few years, and some big bad came back.
Yeah. I mean, you could try to say that, like, maybe what if Warcraft and StarCraft were in the same universe? It's like, okay, all this shit was happening over on Azeroth, and that was in just a different galaxy than the galaxy that StarCraft happens in. But then some convergence shit happened, and now they're in the same galaxy. And now it's like, okay, the Protoss and the Draenei would get along so fucking well, but everyone else would probably be killing each other.
Well, to be fair, you kind of do see that, but with the Lost Dwarves.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And there's like the cheat code you can use in StarCraft 2 to get a Tauren Marine.
Yeah.
But well, I think something that'd be cool. I would really like, because we talked about like the guild dungeons thing, like being able to make your own dungeon kind of thing before. I think it would also be cool to have an MMORPG like WoW. And Age of Conan kind of did it a little bit, but like it was still limited to instanced areas. But an MMORPG like WoW that allowed player construction, that was actually like out in the world. Like, you could have players like, yeah, we're gonna make there are no fast travel points in base game. Players have to make those. Players have to do things to make that shit happen. And then, like, other players that want to be trolls might be like, I'm going to destroy it, ha ha ha. And then you get, like, basically a terrorist organization in the game that's goal is to destroy all this shit, and then the players can and really make the story of the game develop based on what the players are doing.
Yeah.
I think that'd be fun. I think that would be good. I don't believe in the government. Not that I think they're bad, I just don't believe they exist. Let me ask you this. Have you ever met a government? Bet you haven't.
What do you mean, met a government?
Have you ever met a government?
Oh, you're talking about like the whole idea of a government?
Yeah.
No.
Yes,
I
because
don't
they
think
don't
anybody
exist.
has.
Exactly. And if it doesn't, if that doesn't exist, then by that right, anything, nothing exists. The government's not real. Why did I fast travel? Why did I do this stupid thing? I could have just taken a fucking Griffin to Stormwind, but I didn't do that. I fast traveled back to Northshire because I fucking forgot. I hit 15. Whoa, 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 whoa. I still got some shit to do real quick. Give me a second.
Sounds like you're being a little bitch.
A little bit. But I'm entitled to be a little bit of a bitch. Let's see. Allows you to move while casting and channeling the next mage spell that has a base cast or channel time less than 4 seconds. This spell may be cast while cast time spell is in progress and is not on a global cooldown. That's stupid. Everyone's so effective. Okay. Yeah, sure. All the first fucking the first spells or first talents for mages are kind of dumb.
Yeah. They are.
I mean, to be fair, a lot of the talents when they switched to this simplified talent tree got really dumb.
Yeah, I like when they in retail where they got back to actual fucking talent trees.
Yeah. And it's like, oh yeah, this is going to increase this by 2%, but you really are like, okay, I'm going to spec just perfectly for my exact role in the exact play style. Now it's just like, no, we're going to give you these general things and glyphs too. The glyphs seem a lot less powerful than they were. But that might just be me misremembering what glyphs were like in Wrath.
We don't get glyphs till level 25.
Yeah. But like the majority of the glyphs are like minor conveniences or aesthetic. And then any of the glyphs that like, oh, this is actually kind of cool, also have like a drawback to them. I'm like, just let me make my character a little bit more powerful without these stupid fucking drawbacks, please. Thank you. You silly, silly little bitch boy. That's right, Pirate Software's dad. I called you a silly little bitch boy. I know you're on the cinematic team, but still, you're a silly little bitch boy.
Cinematic team, bro.
The cinematic. What?
The cinematic team they don't really do anything like mainstream game, like any coding or anything.
No, they don't. They're just like that's what Pirate Software's dad was he was a cinematic director. He didn't do any coding for the game. He was the Yeah, he was the cinematic director. Which is cool. And like to be fair, the cinematics in any Blizzard game are fucking amazing. They're great. Like they could make a profit just doing movies. Let's be honest. But yeah, it's like, oh, my dad works at Blizzard. Cool. He's the cinematic director. Okay. Where is the people I'm trying to talk to? Let's go here. Thanks. Ariane's the
You don't have
crazy
enough
cat lady.
space.
Oh shit, that's right. I need to sell a bunch of stuff. Hold on, let me sell some shit real quick. Oh shit. The cool thing about like having all these heirlooms but being a disenchanter is that now like getting all these green items that I don't need isn't entirely useless
Yeah, you can actually use them.
to
Let me
disenchant.
know, let me know when you're ready for the trade.
I will. Give me 1 second. Trying to sell off everything that I can. And then I'm going to do my profession stuff, and then we can queue up. Okay.
All right.
Trade with me. Give me things. Thanks. I appreciate the stuff. Profession trainer, where is tailoring?
Look,
there you are.
tailoring. Oh,
Yep.
yeah.
I
Ask me.
I don't want to ask you things, okay?
Why? Because you don't want to be belittled by somebody younger than you.
Because you're not my real mom. God.
How does it feel that a guy that's 20 years younger than you are?
20 years? Wait, how the fucking old do you think I am?
You're at least 60, bro.
I'll kill you, you son of a bitch. Okay, hold on. Bam. Ready my tailoring. Let's see. Let me pop up my little guide on what to make, which is really wrong for tailoring. I leveled up a lot faster in tailoring than what it thinks I will.
I think I might buy all the mats for blacksmithing and just send it to this character needing for
Yeah,
the
that's what I did with my other guys. Is I bought all the low level stuff. That way, I didn't have to worry about it.
I'll probably just buy a WoW token on this character too.
Fair.
Services, WoW token, $20. Okay, I will say.
Go on.
Yes, Blizzard having store items for games sucks. Sometimes if it looks better than everything else. But that being said, in WoW, it's really difficult if you do not know how to do the market, if you don't know how to do auction house selling or anything, for you to get gold.
Yeah, it was. I remember like having 300 gold at one time. Was like, oh my god, I'm fucking rich, dude. And then like back in Burning Crusade, I got the purple hyacinth macaw. This was back before battle pets were a thing, and I made like a shit ton of money. So I think we made like 13K selling that, and I was like, "There's nothing I ever need money for again." But other than that, like getting gold, like when me and my dad and my brother were playing, we all had to pool all of our gold so that my dad could buy mount training and buy a mount, because 3 people like grinding out the game did not have enough money to buy mount training. So like it's like, yeah, it's for me, the time that I get kind of upset with it is when it's like, yeah, this is something that for a while people really had to like grind to earn, and now you're letting them buy it for $10. Like, but with like just the plain gold, I'm like, I'm kind of okay with that. Also, part of it was one, a way to capitalize off of gold farming, but it was also like a little bit of a way to like counteract gold farmers, because now it's not a profitable endeavor.
Yeah, and I'm talking about like it. To be fair, it also helps stops the like you don't really see much botting going around on the fucking.
Yeah, because a lot of the gold farming were bots.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it really did do a lot of good. Um,
It's like I have a love-hate relationship for Blizzard. Uh, but I'm specifically talking about the team that works on WoW.
yeah.
They they know what they're doing.
So you're okay with the fact that their corporate elite sometimes sexually assault women.
I'm not talking
You're cool with that? Hello?
when they actually sit down and listen to the fan base and shit.
Yeah, but like, okay, so as long as they listen to their fan base, a little bit of,
Okay. Now you're so you're doing that thing
yeah, yeah,
where
yeah.
you're doing the thing where you trap somebody
Uh huh.
into
Uh huh.
putting something specific that they don't represent.
Yeah, you got me. You get it.
You're not corporate media. You're just a
Um,
guy.
I do what I want. Yeah, no,
Bro,
it's.
you're not CNN. You're not CNN, bro.
Let's be honest. Like, yeah, there's a little bit that CNN, and like, I am like, I'm not like anti woke or anything, but a lot of it is like the TikTok liberals and the TikTok fucking left. That's like, oh, so you're what you're saying is this evil thing is okay. No, no, I'm not. I'm just saying I like a video game. Video game's
Well,
fun.
yeah. Yeah, no, I genuinely dislike CNN, dude.
I dislike a lot of them. Um,
Well,
if you're not,
CNN.
if you can't speak unbiasedly about something, or if you can't admit when your people are wrong, or if you can't tell, if you feel the need to lie or misrepresent the truth to get your point across, you are saying your point has no value or is invalid.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah. It is
And the
better
issue.
to tell the whole truth, even the parts that aren't good for you, than it is to lie.
Did you see that CNN recently started sponsoring a gambling company? Oh wait, I'm sorry. It's not a gambling
Is it a
company.
sports betting company?
It's hey, don't say it's sports betting. They say it's what's that?
Market
What's that?
market prediction or what? No, was yeah,
Market prediction.
yeah.
No,
It's what there's a name. I know what you're talking about. There's a name for it. It's betting. It's gambling. That's what it is.
it's literally what gambling is, but they don't want to say it's gambling
Yeah.
because.
Well, because
But when
then
all
they have more laws that they have to follow.
yeah,
It's no, it's it's things like that that you really start to see what people's morality really is. Like you don't really know what someone's morality is and what they actually stand for until you give them some sort of convenience for defying it. Once you give them an opportunity to gain from defying their own morality, then you really learn what they care about. Okay, let's see.
I'm just watching the two gambling players just gamble with each other now.
The two gambling players gamble with each other. Whoa, 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 whoa. That's you. I don't know what I have no idea what I was just doing.
I think you just went on a rant just to figure out a way just to attack me, and I'm offended.
Do you feel so attacked right now?
I'm so attacked right now, bro.
I feel so attacked. Bam, 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 bam. Okay, let's see. Because I want to save as much of this wool as possible to level up my fucking, I want to level up my fucking level up my first aid.
Don't worry. If you need Mage Weave, I may or may not have 6,342 pieces of Mage Weave.
Yeah, no, that would be maybe useful for me, yeah. That could be good.
I bought the entire market, and I keep fucking buying out the people that keep undercutting me.
Fair.
So now I basically have the entire server's worth of Mage Weave.
That's all you gotta do is set one market as like really, really low, then other ones will immediately go in as low, and then you buy them out and you take your top of the market. Ugh.
But what I did figure out, it's like the cloth market is very vicious. People cut and undercut it all the time, even if it's not a profit for them.
Yeah, it's one of the ones that's like because it's like it's the hardest one to really like do with expediency because you have to kill things to do it. The only real you can't go out and just like I'm going to run around to all the nodes and collect them kind of thing. You have to gather up the things, kill them, wait for them to respawn. Okay. Do
While you're doing that, I'm gonna go to my rogue, take a look at.
you might as well knock out your Dark Moon stuff today.
I already did. I got my shoulders.
Yeah, because I'm gonna knock out my Dark Moon stuff for this character here in a second too, just so I don't forget.
Wow, professions. Holy fuck. I might just. Honestly, I might literally just start fresh so I can do this the right way.
Do what?
Unlearn blacksmithing, and then
Learn it again? Why?
I'm just looking at this. Alright. Alright, rough stone. Need 150 of that. Oh my god.
Now I need to wait till I get to the next level to level up my thing anyways. Bam. Yeah, I need to level 20 to do more. Let me go. I'm not even going to bother with my enchanting until it gets to the point where I can't disenchant things. And then it's going to, okay, cool. Then I'll actually care. I need to see if there's a good way that I can set up a macro to just be like disenchant everything in this bag. Dun, dun, dun.
I love how gold par is less than the price of gold.
Hmm. Yeah, it's it's one of those things where it's like it's more advantageous to buy gold ore because then you also get the fucking levels to your mining. Bam. I'm already out level for that one. Do. Eat my asshole. The only one I'm not gonna bother doing right now is the fishing one, just because that takes way too long to level up to 75. Actually, the Dark Moon Fair is still going to be going on tomorrow. So I can just do the profession ones later, but I need to get the dailies out of the way at least. I am saving up enough just for the hell of it to buy the Dark Moon Dancing Bear.
Damn.
That is a thing I'm doing. Tomorrow I will be able to buy the Dark Moon Dancing Bear. Ugh. But that's largely just because I can just hold off until the next Dark Moon Fair to make a character that's going to be using plate or anything. Because I have maxed out cloth and maxed out leather, and it might not be the best options for cloth or leather, but okay, let me go get my do. I am take the time pretend to eat my whole asshole. I have too many fucking tabs open. Christ. Okay, bam. Dun dun. Dun 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 dun. The sheer amount of silk you need to get to max level, you need like over 800 silk.
Yeah.
Based on the WoW Profession Guide's way to get to max level. Okay, let's need to re-get my Vitr glasses. I had those like really cool like AR glasses, like the thick ones that you can actually project like video and shit on there. And
Yeah.
I really liked them because my thought was I was gonna get them because I want to start running more and blah blah blah, and that way I can just like be playing a video while I'm running. Because the biggest thing that stops me from running is I get bored. Oh shit! I was making bolts of silk cloth. That's not what I wanted to do. I mean, I need them, but like still. But the biggest thing like is I get bored. So I was like, oh, I'll get these glasses. What was I saying? Yeah, no, okay. So I got those Vitcher glasses, the AR glasses, the real thick, clunky ones, because like my thought was like I want to start running, but my biggest problem when I run is I get bored. So I'm going to take these glasses and I could like watch videos or something while I'm running, and that'll help keep me going and keep me entertained, and it'll be neat, and I could have all cool extra shit. And like I had them and I took them to the gym a few times and they were really, really cool. I like them. They're really clunky, so like it doesn't look like regular glasses, so it's kind of obvious that you're wearing them. It can be kind of like goofy looking. Um, but the big thing was like it was really cool. I'd work out, I'd lift with them on, but then I'd get on the treadmill, and since they aren't really fitted as like sporty glasses, they just kind of bounce all over the place and it just fucks with everything, fucks with the vision, don't enjoy it as much. But like if they come out with ones that are designed to like fit tight on your head because like they're athletic versions, I'll buy them again immediately, and I'll wear them to the gym. I'll wear them fucking running. They're awesome. They were really cool, but yeah. But they could also be like super cool for gaming because I can have all this extra shit down there, cheat codes.
Ugh, I just bought everything I needed to.
Okay, give me a second, fam. I'm going to worry about the profession based ones, but I want to real quick. I'm going to run and do my dailies
All right,
of Dark Moon, and then we can queue up.
cool.
Yeah.
Gives me time to do what I wanted to do. This.
Oh, not this. Wait, hold on. Let's see how this. I love I have a few people that show up into my comments, and will just ask me, "How's your day going?" Like, you could show up if you just want to have like if you're trying to go for the interpersonal relationship here, show up to stream, dude. like, that's the better way to do that.
If you want to make love, show up to stream and I'll show you my wiener.
If you're trying to create an unhealthy attachment to your favorite content creator, do it through stream, not through comments. Duh. The guy's super cool. I like him. It's just like it's always like it always throws me off when I see like the comment like, "How was your weekend?" Like, um, it kind of reminds me of like if you ever see like the old people that will leave comments on someone's wall on Facebook,
Yeah.
instead of DMing them. It's like, Jesus. Is there just a Tabard bender that I don't have to travel to the person for?
No, you have to go to each. If you're going for faction wide, then it's each faction vendor. But if you're going for like, let's say, Guild Tebard or any of like the
Yeah, those ones.
other expansion Tebards, then you just go to the Guild Tebard vendor.
Okay.
Like you could like let's say you're exalted with the Aldor or the other ones, and you can just go to the Guild Tebard vendor and you can buy them there.
Gotcha. I gotcha. Dude, I got it.
Dude, bro, listen,
Bruh. Bruh.
side, dude.
Oh, God, I had
All right.
one, when I was going through combat school, I had one officer that was a very much a California pretty boy type. I hate it. He wasn't bad, just annoying.
I had a fucking seer officer tell us before deployment. This was the captain, by the way. He's like, "All right, guy, women." Told the women, he's like, "You guys are gonna go out on deployment. Do not get pregnant. Don't have sex or any of this stuff because you will get a disease." But men, he looked over at all of us. He's like, "You're gonna be out there and you're gonna be alone. So I expect y'all to fuck each other because men have needs. Don't fuck the women."
That officer is for the gays, and you know what? I'm here for it.
It was funny because our quote for the entirety of deployment was "men have needs."
It's not gay if you're underway.
Yeah. All right, I'll be right back.
Bam. Okay, I got all this. Bam. He's gonna come back, and I'm gonna have turned in all these quests. I'm gonna be a higher level than him, and he's gonna be all like, or she's gonna be all like, "What?
Daddy's back.
Aw."
I'm saying, I'm daddy.
No, okay, no. Your mommy.
I'm daddy with tits.
You called me out like 2-3 days ago for accidentally misgendering you. You don't get to be daddy. You're mommy.
Well, you just
Motherfucker.
called out somebody not involved with this, so they feel you got to feel bad now.
No, because I'm a straight white man, which means I get to call out people. I'm a straight white man who's not a Republican. I get to be offended on minorities' behalf. That's just how it works, bro.
I gotta create. Let me know when you are ready, because I'm just gonna be sitting here doing.
I'm running to Dark Moon real quick, and then I'm gonna, once I turn in, do all the dailies and shit. I'll be fine. It takes me like 5 minutes, but I need to get to Dark Moon. I'm almost there. Whoa, I'm almost there. Whoa,
I'm gonna come.
whoa, I'm almost there. Whoa, oh no, it's in your hair. Swear I didn't mean to do that, but don't overreact.
Honestly, I was reading. I was sitting here reading all these books I got. The
Warcraft books?
Yeah, the Warcraft books. Shadows Rising is actually not a bad book.
Yeah, there's a lot of the books that are from the expansions that are still good books, but it's just like for me, it's just like, dude, you the expansions changed the story so much. Like, oh, kill Jaden's, or not kill Jaden. Kel'Thuzad is actually, he was working for the jailer the whole time. No, his loyalty to the Lich King was such a pivotal part of like the lore and like of the Arthas book. And it's just like they ran out of story to tell, so they started bastardizing the story. It's like, no, that's very disingenuous to the people that you actually fucking are the loyal fans. They destroyed so much story. And honestly, I hope they die. You know?
Yeah. I feel you. I feel you.
Normally I do this a different way, but I need to go. Did I ever gather that quest? Yeah. Yes, I did. Okay, good.
Dude, I'm not ready for. I want the. I hate when it snows. I honestly do.
Okay. Go on.
But sometimes, all right, I have a love-hate relationship with snow. It's pretty. It's fun to go skiing and stuff.
Yeah.
But to drive in and work in is the worst.
Yeah, no, it's I was always really like, I've always been like really resistant to the cold. Just from like the nature of growing up north, and I have like a slightly above average body temperature on a regular basis. So I've always been a little bit more comfortable in the snow, but when you're out in it all goddamn day working and like have your hands uncovered so you can, manipulate things, it gets to be too fucking much.
Yeah.
Okay, quest time. Bam. We don't get it nearly enough here, so I actually miss the snow a lot. But the unfortunate thing here is it's a military town, so we got people from all over the world, and it doesn't snow enough. So the city itself does not maintain good things to help deal with the snow. So they usually have to borrow plows, but by the time they get the plows in, the roads are already fucked. And the locals do not know how to drive in the snow. So like a lot of businesses shut down if there's like a little bit of snow. And there's accidents all the time because you got a lot of locals that aren't used to the snow. And then you got a lot of like military people that are from places where it doesn't snow that don't know how to drive in the snow, and it just becomes a fucking pain in the ass. Okay. Bam. Oops, wrong one. Bam. Whoa, we're halfway there. Whoa, Scarzy likes bears.
No, I don't.
You don't like
That's false
bears?
information.
Wow, you're bigoted against a whole type of body hair alignment. Got it.
Yeah, I hate body hair.
You know what? That's fair. Body hair is sinful. No one should have it.
Yeah, shave all yours off. Honestly, dude, I watched one of your old videos recently. You without facial hair is
It's
disgusting.
weird. Yeah, no, I hate it. I fucking hate it. It looks a little bit better when I'm skinny, but even then, it still looks bad.
Dude, actually, I'm gonna show you something real quick. Let me find our private chat. To go to you. So, I sent this to a friend of mine. It's when I was younger versus me now. So, where are you at? There you are, John Navy.
Younger you looks like you're about to shoot up your high school. I'm gonna be 100% with you. you look like you're about to throw on a leather jacket and some fucking aviators and shoot up the goddamn school.
Valid, honestly, dude. What the fuck? There's an anvil right beside. Oh.
Yeah, I the only times like I regularly shave my face is coincidentally both for like Halloween and for No Shave November. Because for Halloween, if I'm going to do like my mime outfit, which you know I have to put a lot of face makeup on, like a lot of like clown makeup on, it's really hard to get that out. One, it doesn't look good over facial hair, and two, it's really hard to get out of facial hair, so I just shave. And then my facial hair grows so slowly that it takes forever to do that. Like I have not shaved this what I have right now since October 31st. And this is what it looks like. But and then I do it for No Shave November because raise awareness for prostate cancer shit. I'm at a very high risk for prostate cancer. But I used to not grow like a lot of body hair at all, and I still don't grow a lot, but I grow enough that you could notice it. But I used to like grow none, and then like just over the years it started growing in. And I was dating a girl my ex, my most recent ex, did not like body hair on guys, so I shaved my chest one time, and it was so fucking uncomfortable and itchy that I was just like, you know, you're just gonna have to deal with this. This is gonna have to be a compromise we deal with. I'm not doing this again. What's up, love?
Well, the good news is, I have a lot of green items for you to disenchant now.
Okay. I'm sorry. I'm being sexually harassed by my girlfriend.
That's not sexual harassment if you like it.
Smiling. You smiling?
I don't know if that's how that works, Scars.
It is exactly how it works.
Oh, okay.
If you like it and you're consenting to it, then it's not sexual harassment.
Fair. I mean, I think that actually is not how it works from a corporate structure, but I get what you're saying.
It's only sexual harassment if you're drunk and cannot consent.
Yeah. Yes. I remember one time we had to do because like every quarter you do the don't drink and drive, don't rape people, don't beat your wife trainings, all that different
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah.
And we had this girl that was leading. She was a first class. I don't remember what her rate was. She was a first class, and she was leading the don't beat your wife training, that one. And she goes on this whole rant. There is no excuse, and we're in a room filled with all the enlisted guys, like from E1 through E9. There is no excuse to ever lay your hands. If you're a man, there's no excuse to ever lay your hands on a woman. If you're a woman, sometimes there's a reason. And then like all the chiefs in the back, whoa, 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 whoa. It's like, and then like they pulled her aside and talked to her, and she came back. She's like, "There's no excuse to ever lay your hand on your spouse, regardless of gender." But she was like really upset that she had to say that. I miss you too, Miles. How you doing? It's been a minute since we played anything together. I have been kind of just fucking hammering on WoW. Just like really hammering WoW hard. Like really just deep dicking WoW. Okay, did that. Okay. I'm gonna go heat up my food real quick, and then I'll be down to queue. I got all my Darkwind stuff done.
Alright.
Oh, coming. Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back. Before we do anything, I'm going to give you all these greens for you to disenchant.
Okay, I'll teleport back to Stormwind here in a second. There was one quest I realized I forgot to turn in.
I'm making my way to you right now. I'm almost to you. I'm at the Darkmoon Fair.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm making it easier for both of us.
You are pretty easy.
Okay, buddy. You need to calm the fuck down.
I bet I could have you for a nickel.
Make it a dime, and you got a deal.
I'm going to want you twice, though.
No, my price is a dime.
Yeah, but I'm going to want you twice.
Yeah.
I don't
care.
I don't understand what you're not getting out of this. Course that red dye, blue dye with Darkmoon banner kit to make a Darkmoon in this setup and a pile of blue stones. Okay.
Right here. And then and then
Okay. Red dye, blue dye, some coarse thread.
And then
oh my god. I'm gonna have so much disenchanting to do.
And then this.
Nice. I need to go get some red dye, some blue dye. But I will do that shit tomorrow because that's a profession quest, or I'll do it like later. I want to just be disenchanting shit right now. Hold on. Yeah. Yeah. I wish you could just auto harvest the shit too. The fact that you can't is annoying as fuck.
Yeah, but I just gave you like a hell of fucking shit.
No, you got me a lot of stuff. Bam. Take my time pretending they're mine. Bam.
I need to get to level 20 so I can get my next step of blacksmithing.
Yeah. I get it. Part of me is kind of like, I wish they would just let me do it all from level 1, but also, no. Oops. Once I get my 300 tailoring, though, I'll be able to. I don't know why I bought the flying magic carpet, knowing that I would need to be 300 tailoring to use the flying magic carpet, so I could just make it myself at that point. But I got it. I bought it. I paid money for it. I need to get one of the mounts that has. I considered paying for one, but I was like, nah, I'm not going to pay real world money for this when I can just earn it at some point. one of the mounts that has like the merchants on it and shit. I also have the fucking Goblin Town in a box, and it turns out the Goblin Town in a box is fucking stupid.
It is a useless item.
Yeah, it's not even like a situationally useful thing because you don't know which one you're gonna get. It could be one thing. It's like, oh, okay, cool. I can choose to summon the one that's gonna allow me to repair my shit or whatever. But you can't even do that much. It's just fucking it's just like you get what you get kind of thing. So it's kind of it's a fucking useless goddamn item.
Yeah.
I got it when it was like half off, so I paid $5 for it, but still kind of pissed. Let's see what toy boxes I have. I have Ancient Amber. I have Chain Pet Leash, Chalice of the Mountain King, Crash and Thrash and Flyer Controller, Fish Spear's Lucky Lure, because I thought, oh, that'll be useful. It's not. I had the Flimsy Yellow Balloon, Goblin Town in a box, Haunted War Drum, Romantic Picnic Basket, Rope Pet Leash. That's it.
I forgot I can delete my Hearthstone.
Yeah, you can. It's not smart to do, but you can.
I mean, I have toys that act as Hearthstone.
Hmm.
Let's see here.
I do like the one item. I'm not gonna buy it, but I like the one that's like, oh, it turns your Hearthstone effect into the Black Portal. I think it's
the Dark Portal.
Yeah,
I have that.
It's cool. It's like I'm not gonna pay money for it, but it's a cool little thing to have.
I've had it since the BC Classic because it was one of the items you got. It's like this one.
Yeah. Let's see. Let me summon one of my pets. I don't get why I don't have my like Blizzard Bear Cub on Mop, because the Blizzard Bear Cub was something I got in vanilla. I have it on retail, but I didn't transfer it to Mop for me.
None of the stuff from pets.
It's dumb. Okay, now I got a little chain leash for my little Fel Reaver right here. I'm gonna turn into Amber, which is my ex's name. Oh, look at that! Look at that! Are you violating me sexually? Oh my god! Oh my god! Chalice of the Mountain King. You can watch these guys do a little sword dance. Oh, my Crash and Thrash and Flyer controller. Wee, look at this, wee, Scarzy, wee, woo. Okay, now to fly into the towers. Whoa. Let's see. Oh. I got Fishbeard's Lucky Lure. I can summon this little fucker. And it's like, this one is at least useful because I can sell some stuff to him, but I think it like limits some of the stuff I can sell to him. What's up, love? Just steal one. You were closer to the waters and you came in and stole one of my... Hey, babe, can you bring me a water? Yeah, thanks. No! I'm chronically dehydrated. Yeah, can I even sell some stuff to him? Let's see. Let's try to sell these bandits. Yeah, like... Oh, I can't sell items to him at all. Never mind. So, like, also a little bit useless unless I'm really grinding out fishing. Which I do need a fishing pole. Shiny baubles. What's the streaming setup recommendation, Miles? Let's see. I have Goblin Town in a box, so I can... Oh, I have a Flimsy Yellow Balloon. I do like that this one follows me around. This guy right here. But also... Go away. Goblin Town in a box. This one, it's engineering supplies. So this one will actually repair stuff for me, but also I can't use it in a dungeon. So, meh. Haunted War Drum. Oh, there we go. Haunted War Drum, just, it's a drum. I can play the drums. Doesn't really do much. A desktop water dispenser? Like just like a little fucking a little one for like a hamster. Like, oh, I might do that for the bit. That way when it says hydrate, it'll just, I can try to rig it up so it'll just show. Yeah. I kind of want to sign up for Flex Pro meals again, so that I don't have to keep doing meal prep. Because the Flex Pro meals food is actually pretty good. But I don't want to have to pay for it. I need to get a sponsorship from Flex Pro Meals, so they'll send me the Flex Pro Meals for free, and then I'll just talk about how good they are. Because they are good. Like, I don't know if you've ever done, like, a meal delivery, like, service. A lot of them are kind of bad. The food's either bad or, like, it doesn't arrive well or whatever. But, like, Flex Pro Meals, I've used them a few times, and their food is actually pretty good. It's filling. It has a decent macronutrient count. You could be very specific. And the few times I had problems with delivery, like I had once or twice where the food was delivered like already thawed out just because FedEx was stupid. Or UPS, I don't remember which one they used, FedEx or UPS was stupid. And I hit up their customer service and they're like, oh my God, they're always like, oh my God, we're so sorry. And either refund me or resend it out for free. And like, you guys are fucking awesome. I love them. They're great. I just don't want to pay the amount that I would need to pay to get a full month's worth of food. It says on your desktop there's a hose to a water jug and it's battery operated. Oh, so you're saying like you could spray me with water? I mean, if I got a full like streamer setup that was just a room that was meant for me streaming, then yeah, I'd be totally down for shit like that. The one I have has adjustable amounts to dispense, so I press a button and it fills my cup. Oh, like that. Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, okay. I do want to get, there's a thing you can buy, it's a streamer thing you can buy that's like a little bracelet that can vibrate or shock you. And you can set it up to work with Twitch. And I kind of want to set that up just as a thing so that when someone redeems a reward, it will vibrate so I know that someone redeemed a reward. You guys are moving so fast. I haven't done like any damage yet. Scarzy, why aren't you letting me do any DPS?
You can do damage.
No, because
this fucking warrior pissing me off.
Why? You pulling aggro?
He's just pulling ahead right across everybody, dude. It's like he wants to be tank.
They won't learn a lesson if they don't get punished for it. You summoned a Shadow Storm, dude. Take my time. Honestly, though, Miles, like if I had like the room, there's so much shit I would set up in this goddamn room just to make my life a little bit more convenient. I'd have like a griddle right here so I could just cook my food fresh instead of having to like meal prep it all well without having to like leave my fucking setup. And yeah, a microwave, a mini fridge. A fleshlight just underneath the seat. You wouldn't see it, but every time someone redeems a reward that will just be called like make them happy, it'll go off for like 20 seconds. Do-do-do. We need to rescue more SI-7. They're all right over there. Yay! Bam. Is that all the quests? That's all the quests. You know the stupidest excuse that I've ever heard for fucking someone need rolling everything in a dungeon was, well, I'm an enchanter, so I need it for disenchanting. Go fuck yourself. Ooh, arcane explosion. Yeah. I could just fucking drop that arcane explosion on some people. Bam, do. Queue back up, random.
All right, sorry, dude. I got disconnected.
You're good.
Dude, my fucking Wi-Fi going bad right now.
Wi-Fi go burr.
It go not good.
Okay, let me disenchant some of this shit. I know I was saying things to you, but I don't remember what any of them were.
It was about the stupid excuse of some guy enchanting.
Oh, yeah. People dumb. I wouldn't even say that's people being dumb. Selfish. I only got 2 Grizzly trophies out of all of that. Okay, hold on. Let me do this. Bam. I'm going to start working on some of my chanting stuff while we wait for the next dungeon queue up. I forgot to queue back up for the dungeon. That's on me. Ugh. Okay, let's see. Bam. I got to level 60 of of enchanting just by disenchanting.
You're welcome.
Yeah. I'm also tailoring, so I've made a lot of my own shit, but also thank you.
Once I hit level 20, you're going to get 25. 35. You're going to get 45 more items to disenchant.
Nice. Okay, nice. Yeah, nice.
Oh, wait, I lied.
You
60
fucking
more.
what?
60 more items to disenchant.
Oh. 60, you said. 60 items to disenchant. Whatever shall I do with those 60 items to disenchant? What shall I do with them, Scarzy? What shall I do with those 60 items to disenchant? But what you been up to, Miles?
Enchanted.
We need to play some more divers and some other shit soon. It's been a while. I need to get a bracer so I can fucking...
Yeah.
I don't think I actually got Enshrouded, no. I think I said I was thinking about it. I don't think I actually ended up getting it yet. But I could. In case you didn't know, Scarzy, Miles was also Air Force.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, he's out though. He escaped. He said, "This shit is bananas." BANANAS, and they're like, "What are you talking about?" He's like, "This shit is bananas." BANAS, and like Miles, what are you talking about? Like, you just said that out of nowhere. He said, "This shit's," but and then they got rid of him for being crazy.
I see.
You know how it goes.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, you got it. Oh my god, the fucking constant re-enchanting. I said, "Pay me for the rest of my life." Yeah. The number of people that are like, "Oh, you're so fucking lucky you got VA disability." It's like, I would rather be normal. I'd rather not have any of the fucking health issues I have. Damn. But how was your Christmas, Miles? What did you do? Anything big? And did you do anything for New Year's? Just spent time with family right for many months alone. I feel that. I love the number of people that, like, when I was going through boot camp, that dropped out because they missed their family too much. Because we had a few. It's like, dude, I love my family, but like, I truly do not need to be around them. Like, it's not a big issue to me. I also grew up in a military family as a latchkey kid, so like, I was super used to you know, not being around my family. Give me his cold, so I just stayed home all week. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that sucks. I think I got this cold from babysitting like weeks ago, and it just won't go the fuck away. The fact that babies don't know how to cover their mouths seems like an evolutionary disadvantage. And at a certain point, it's like, dude, you're 4 years old. You should figure out how to cover your mouth by now. What the fucking... Bam. Take some time and eat lots of grime and kill a bunch of raptors. Old fuck reuses his snot tissues from his pocket, so I just ordered him 50 packs of pocket tissues. That's like, because my grandfather was like that, where he had the little handkerchief and he would just reuse that a lot. And it's just like, oh god, that's so gross. It's like back in the day when they had fucking, what the fuck is this dude doing? Our tank just decided to ditch and go down. Scarzy? Scarzy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Our tank ditched.
I am the tank.
Or not our tank, the fucking this one? Crunch. Oh, I think I see what he's doing. He's trying to gather a bunch of serpent bloom and shit for himself. So he just abandoned us. Hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna vote kick that motherfucker because he just decided to fuck off and do his own thing. Like he literally just jumped down there and decided to do his own shit instead of actually helping the party.
It worked.
Yeah, no, I mean there's a lot of times when people, if you're like, oh, this person's pooling too much, everyone's like, oh, we're not dying, it's fine, but it's annoying for someone. But generally, when they just aren't willing to actually help the group out, they get kicked. Like, that was such a wild fucking thing to, yeah, like use the damn thing and throw it away. Like, why are you reusing it? Not to do. I know a guy that lives in the mountains year round, and he will dry out his paper towels and reuse them if they're not like dirty, if it's just like cleaning up water or a spill. But that's because the dude's a Vietnam vet living on a fixed income in the mountains away from everybody. So he's kind of got a little bit more leeway with that. Oop. Serpent bloom, serpent bloom. They really do need to make these like harvest quest and dungeons not be a thing where like multiple people can't use it.
Yeah, that's true.
Because the amount of like distraction that happens mid-fight. Like I booted on my druid one of the earliest times I did this dungeon. We ended up booting a guy because he would literally, we'd get into combat and he'd go around and try to gather the serpent bloom and shit while we're in the middle of combat, and it's just like, no, dude. I get it, it's annoying, especially when you're not the one getting it, but by the time you complete the dungeon, you will have it all. There's like enough that everyone will be able to complete the dungeon and get it done. It's just annoying.
Did that happen right in front of you, dude?
You got a what?
That just happened right in front of you?
Yeah. That dude right there, just fucking... I'm watching him. If he tries to fucking go to this one, I'm going to take it first just to piss him off. Just on the principle of the matter. Why isn't it letting me spell? Oh, fuck. I was pressing the wrong button. I counterspelled that motherfucker. It's one of the first times I've successfully used that spell correctly. You know what? I'm gonna polymorph. It didn't work. Yeah, he fucking stepped away from the fight for half a second there. But I got to it first. Piece of shit. Also, now, like, set items aren't as cool until you get to the end game. Like, you level out of them so fast. Like, vanilla, it used to be like, hey, you got this set item, and it might be good for you for a while, but now you level out of them so goddamn fast that it's like, it's not even worth it. I'm gonna try to see if I could set up a macro that will make me automatically cast all my burst AoE instant cast spells. Like, whenever I go into combat, like, I just press one button and it just cycles through them real quick. Take that time to dow. I'm a sweep. No, I'm not, because I'm resilient or whatever. Will to survive. Oh shit. Thought you guys were already pulling. Are you lagging out again, dude?
Dude, it's so bad, bro.
What is wrong with your internet?
I don't know. I don't know what it is, but it's pissing me off.
Robert, it's pissing me off. Again, I'm watching this one. If he starts trying to run for it, I'm gonna fucking take it. Cause fuck this guy. The other Worgen was about to.
You fucked up my pool by frostbaiting them fuckers.
I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm just gonna keep casting Arcane Blast. Or Arcane Explosion, I'm so sorry. Bam. Bam. Don't want to let... Okay. Bam, fuck this guy. Yeah. I
Keep
might...
healing him to full every time you do that.
Oh, it heals him to full?
Yeah.
How does it heal him to full? Hold on. It's not supposed to.
Because he de-aggroes.
Oh. Okay, well, I just counterspelled his ability to heal, so I did my job. He de-aggroes it. Heal. Okay, that's my bad. I'm sorry. That's stupid. That's dumb. I don't like that. It was funny, though. Imagine being in the middle of a fight and dude just keeps turning into a sheep. I think it's funny. What the fuck are you? Oh, there you are. Turtle! Remember how much of a bitch this fucker was to tame? Turtle shield. I'm starting to wish I went Draenei so that I could have the increased chance to hit, because I keep fucking missing.
I just watched that druid leave and come back to the boss.
Yeah, he's been fucking off a lot. But I feel like it would be excessive to kick 2 people. It's easier to thread a camel through the eye of a needle than it is for Massachusetts residents to enter the kingdom of heaven. Okay. Where are you from, Scarzy?
Georgia.
Gross. Georgia's for gross people. One of my best friends from Georgia, but still. I eat a big clump of... Yeah. Oh my Lord. That was much harder than it needed to be. Just like my penis. Did Homeboy just ditch? Oh no, okay. I thought I saw someone just jump off the edge and get out of the fight. It's like, Jesus Christ. Not a hard fight. Ding. Bless you. Oh my God. I want them to update it so that you can't fucking loot things while you're in combat.
You saw that, didn't you?
Yep. I saw us in the middle of the fight, and then it popped up. One whatever receives loot. Wait, why am I trying to destroy that? I can fucking.
Level 19.
Oh, did you just hit level 19?
Yep.
How did I get level? Oh, it might be because doing the Darkmoon stuff. Might have
Yeah,
got.
and then you also have the third, not the chess piece.
Oh, do you not have all the heirloom pieces?
Yeah, I just
Ha!
need the chess piece.
Bitch. The fucking druid is going and just pulling more aggro.
Just pull the other boss.
Okay. What's up, love? It's the year of the horse? Okay. Why is it a bad thing? Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Did they try to vote kick me or something?
No,
Okay.
I just wanted them to know before.
Gotcha. That'd be fucking wild if they try to vote kick me on the last boss because I pulled it. Bam. Wait, there is another boss that we haven't done yet. We haven't done the Murloc.
Oh. Teleport out and back in.
Yeah. Bam. I'm almost level 20. What do you think about that, bitch? That's right, you don't think about that because you're a silly, silly, silly person. Why don't we just do the Murloc first? Is there a reason we can't do that?
I think the cave has to be, the entire cave has to be emptied of bosses.
Oh, okay. I don't pay too much attention to the quest text anymore. Okay, disenchant. Be waiting here for y'all. I managed to get the armor of the Fang that I didn't want, and now I feel weird disenchanting it. Okay. What you guys doing over there? What you fighting?
The mobs that spawn in.
I made a comment on a do you watch any Smosh stuff?
Oh yeah, a long time ago. Yeah.
I made a comment on the video because I've been watching a lot of like Smosh stuff just recently. I've gotten into it. And the more I watch Smosh stuff, the more I dislike Ian Hecox. The more I just see little bits of you're secretly a shitty person. If this is what you're willing to show behind this, like in front of the camera, then how are you acting behind the scenes? And just all these little tiny things of like, he's that perfectly level of like shitty person where it's like you can't quite call him out on it because he's not doing anything egregious, but you can tell he's just a bad guy. And I made a comment on the video where Anthony Padilla he's reading Anthony Padilla's like letter that he wrote to him when they separated kind of thing. And he ends it like it's this very emotional letter, and it's very like as much as Anthony Padilla was like, I'm really worried that it's going to hurt your feelings or it's going to ruin our friendship again and blah blah blah. Most of it was like Anthony being like, what did I do wrong? Like, I'm sorry. Like, I'm really really sorry. He called him out a little bit on some stuff at the end, but nothing really that bad. It was mostly like, am I the bad guy kind of thing? And like it was a very emotional thing for Anthony to show him. And then he ends it like after Ian gets done reading it, he just starts like slow clapping in like this very condescending way. And that was just like the final level of, oh yeah, no, he's just a shitty person. That's fucking disgusting. Someone just bared their soul to you and you're gonna just do that shit? Go fuck yourself. So I left a comment that was like, the more I watch Smosh stuff, the more I just really hope something bad happens to Ian. And there's people who are like, you're kind of the bad guy for noticing, like, for watching a YouTube video and just noticing negative things about somebody. You're the bad guy. I'm like, I'm the bad guy for noticing that someone else is being toxic. Okay, cool. No, me and Dez watched
That's
that.
valid.
Yeah, me and Dez watched that video together. And the moment Ian started, like, slow clapping, Dez was ready to lose her shit. Like, it's like, God damn, dude, that is. Yeah, no. I think Ian's a piece of shit. I hope bad things happen to him. I hope bad thing happens to him, and then like Anthony gives his share of the company to Shane. Like Anthony gives Ian share of the company to Shane.
I love Shane. He's
Shane's
such a
the
good guy.
best dude. Like I just said earlier, I said to Dez, I was like, Shane has the perfect ability to act like your typical obnoxious bro, but in an endearing way. Like in a way that it does not come off as like obnoxious bro shit. It's just like, he's great.
Alright, let's take a quick intermission so I can try to figure out what the fuck is going on with my internet real quick.
Okay, I'll be doing profession stuff. I love you.
Whee!
Bam. Okay. Did I hit 20? I did hit 20, so I can, in fact. Can I upgrade this one? Yeah, I just need to get my enchanting up. I could upgrade my tailoring, which is probably what I should do first, so that I can. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna upgrade my tailoring. Is tailoring over here? Fuck. Question master. Tailoring, yeah, tailoring is over here. Upgrade my tailoring so I can make a lot of shit, so I can disenchant shit, so I can upgrade my enchanting more. Okay. Tailoring trainer. Bam. Okay. Neat. How many bolts of silk cloth do I need? Need 201. I definitely don't have that many. I can't even make that many, but fucking do this. But also with the way that I've been leveling, like it's been faster, so I might not even.
Daddy's back.
Mommy's back.
I'm gonna say daddy until my wiener's gone.
Fair. You know what? That's your choice. You are allowed to be as daddy or mommy as you want.
All right, where the fuck are you?
I'm at the tailoring trainer.
All right, I'm gonna make my way to you, and I'm going to give you 3
That.
beans. I got.
Okay, coolsies.
I love how I'm just gonna funnel all my greens to you.
Yeah, do you do it? You
I'm gonna do it.
funnel. I'm so.
I bet you got a good conduct ribbon.
Ah!
Oh, you got a good conduct ribbon, don't you?
I do have a good conduct room. I'm
Oh,
a
you're
good
such a
boy.
good fucking. You're such a good fucking boy.
I'm such a good
Um,
boy.
How many wieners did you suck to get that good conduct ribbon?
None. That's how good of a
Oh,
boy I am.
but you're in the Navy, so you gotta suck some wiener.
I only slept with one other military person. Well, no, because my ex-wife was in the military, but like I was on my way out the door. I only slept with one other military person the entire time I was in the military. I've slept with I've fucked a lot since then, but like, but
I have a staff sergeant. I'm not gonna say his name because he's in my shop, but he slept. Now this was on deployment. He slept with his troop on the deployment.
yeah, you don't do
I could
that.
I couldn't blame him because she was fucking beautiful, dude. She was hot.
It's that level of like, okay, so there's as long as everyone's consenting, there's a level of it being okay. But like, it's also one, it's bad to good order and discipline, and two, was she consenting because she thought it was going to do something good for her? Was she consenting because she genuinely wanted to sleep with the dude? Was she consenting because she thought she couldn't say no? It creates a tricky thing that's really hard to fucking do it. Also, just as someone in a leadership position, you don't want to, like, even if everything's perfectly cool and copacetic and everyone's 100% consenting for all the right reasons, you don't want to put yourself in the situation where if things go south, they can say some shit about you. So even if it's like everything's copacetic from a moral standpoint, don't do it.
Yep. Also, QSM if you're ready.
I'm doing some tailoring shit real quick and then I will.
Little fucking bitch. That's what you are.
But no,
Fuck you, dude.
Well, okay, no, I slept with 2 military people while I was in the military. One was I was in training with them, so we were the same rank. And the other one was when I was at my first command, they were technically like I had like 4 chains of command, and they were my boss in one of the chains of command, sort of, kind of. So like I was good.
So when you sleep with somebody that's in your chain of command, it's good. But when a troop sleeps with somebody in their chain of command, it's bad.
If when you sleep with someone that's lower than you in your chain of command, it's bad, yes.
So you could say that for the person that slept with you.
Yeah, she probably shouldn't have done it. I didn't say anything about it. I think someone picked up on it at one point, but like I found out later that like I was just on her fuck it list. Like of the guys that she wanted to fuck before she left the command.
Be right back.
Yep.
I accidentally left the door open, so we had to do a cat accountability.
Yeah. Yeah. One, I just have really bad OCD, so the process of me leaving the house requires me to recheck every door like multiple fucking times. But we still do have like our cat was feral. Like we adopted her. She was previously feral. She was living like in a cat colony in a house with like a very, very old lady that had like 80 cats that weren't even necessarily hers. They just started breeding kind of thing. And they were like in and out all the time kind of thing. So she was feral when we got her. And she's also disabled. She's missing a leg. So like there's a part of us that was like really worried that she was going to try to go back outside the moment she got the chance. No, the other day, Dez left the door open a little bit too long, and Leggy walked up to the door, looked outside, hissed, and ran back in further into the house. She's like, "Nah, fuck that. That was my childhood. I don't want that shit again. Fuck that. I am in a house where I get fed regularly and I get cuddles and it's warm. Fuck the outside." Okay, let me finish disenchanting all this shit. I'm not gonna bother buying any silk to level up my tailoring until we get to the point where we're no longer getting silk from kills. Because that would just be wasteful.
We're not even at the point where we get silk from kills.
Yeah, we're not. But I'm not gonna waste this shit because silk's like last time I checked was super expensive. For the
You
sheer,
have some in the
I took it all.
paint, don't you? Oh.
Yeah, I took it all.
Oh, are you able to invite this character, my character, to the guild?
Yeah. I can't because my character's not an officer, but give me 1 second.
One Mississippi.
I will fucking kill you. I hate that joke so much. I hate everything about that joke, and I hope you get cancer.
I probably already have it, so.
Yeah, butt cancer from all the butt stuff you do, Air Force.
No, honestly, with all the shit I work around, it's a high possibility I get it.
I spent enough time fucking
You spend enough time fucking, cool.
Yeah, I've spent a lot of time
Alright.
fucking. One, the throat I'm at a high risk for throat cancer, let's just be honest.
Oh.
Yeah, because I am a generous lover. But no, I spent enough time with like my head in the walls and in the ceiling of that one building that was just riddled with asbestos that I'm probably gonna get mesothelioma at some point. Like I should the last time I had like an X-ray that like captured part of my lungs, apparently there is like a decent amount of scar tissue on the bottom of my lungs. So that's interesting. But they didn't catch anything like particularly bad, so I'm like, I might be good. It just noted, yeah, scar tissue at the bottom of the lungs. But it wasn't a full chest X-ray. It was my abdomen. It just happened to catch the lungs, so they notated it, the bottom part. So I might need to follow up on that at some point. But if you don't know about it, you can't die from it, right? That's how that works.
I don't think that's.
I'm pretty sure that's how it works. If you never get diagnosed, it can't kill you.
Cool, buddy.
Yeah.
Story.
Fuck.
Okay.
It would also explain why I always get like sick and have colds and shit if I had some sort of fucking lung problem. I want the quest. Where are the quests?
The guy hasn't spawned. There he is.
Piece of shit.
Who's our healer? A panda.
Fucking pandas. Really, the best possible healer is a Draenei priest that specializes in herbalism. That's the best healer. Draenei get a racial heal ability, herbalism gives you a heal ability, and then priests are decent healers. Which on retail, I do have a Draenei priest. I don't know if I made him specialize in herbalism, though. Let's be honest, he's probably an engineer.
What the fuck is this guy doing?
Is it the healer?
No, it's another monk. He just ran in and grabbed everything and brought him to me.
We can't kick for another 2 minutes.
It's fine. I don't. All right.
I don't like monks. So very often when I'm playing with monks, they're so fucking obnoxious. I ran dead mines with a monk when I was my druid. I ran dead mines with a monk as our tank that was really harping in on the, like, oh, monks need to be mobile and would not stand the fuck still. So it was really hard to heal him because he was never... the only reason I was able to heal him enough to keep him alive was because of the fact that I had HOTS. So if I saw him for a second, I was good for 15 seconds. But then he was constantly moving around, so all the DPS guys were getting pissed off because they couldn't fucking do any attacks on him.
I'm lagging out. There we go.
Have you reset your router?
My router can't be reset. It's Starlink, bro. I'd have to unplug it from the satellite.
Oh, you use satellite, so that might... Did you just have bad weather? You said it was snowing.
It's cloudy out.
Yeah, that's the problem with satellite is it's affected by the weather.
I hit level 20, so where are my 20 abilities? So you go there, and then you are now my AoE ability. Yes.
Ugh.
Bring those guys over to me, please.
Yep, sorry. I didn't know you ran ahead.
There we go.
How well am I doing on DPS by just mashing this?
People holding on to aggro is annoying.
Yeah. Yeah, where am I ranking on DPS, dude?
It reset. I'll have to tell you once it's no longer reset. You're right behind me.
Are you in front?
Yeah. That's better than what I have.
Yeah, when it's massive rooms, this really does just seem like the easiest way to kill everything fast.
Now
My-
you're number one.
Yeah, my single target spells, aside from like Power Blast, do not do. As long as there's 3 enemies, I will do more damage with Arcane Blast overall than I will with anything else. If it's less than 3
Don't in
enemies,
there!
oh, I thought you were.
No, I'm just going to pull everything I can. People pulling these aggro. Can you hide behind the wall?
Yep. You don't want to let me rest in peace. Oh my god. Yeah, the Blood Fang. Yeah, you got this, buddy.
Grab aggro from me.
I'm not grabbing aggro, don't you worry. I'm grabbing aggro. This is certainly a tactic. Fuck. Yes, love? You okay? Okay. Oh. Okay. That blink, though. What that blink do? What? Okay. Sounds fun. No, never mind. Is it sexist to not be gay?
Damn it.
What's up, love? What do you throw on the ground? No, I can't. Too bad. I'm in the middle of combat right now, okay? I'm about to earn my first combat action ribbon right now. Des dropped something and then asked me to pick it up for her.
Bruh.
Darcy, when you become a woman, don't be this toxic, please.
I'm going to be that toxic.
Damn it.
You dumb fucks.
Yeah.
You actual dumb fucks.
Yeah.
Alright, fuck these guys, dude. Careful. If you pull aggro, I can't save you.
I got blink. I just blinked to you.
Like that Ravager.
I'm doing so much damage. You don't want to let me piss in peace. This guy thinks he's hot, but he is so not.
What are you talking about?
Walden. Lord Walden. This guy right here. He thinks he's the shit. I would hazard to guess that he thinks he's the trillist. But in all actuality, he's a pussy-ass bitch. You know what? You know what I did wrong?
What did you do wrong?
The reason my food's making my tummy all sick? You know the dumb mistake I did? You know
What
what?
did you do?
My mom, for Christmas, got me a preseason cast iron wok. I did not clean it before cooking with it. So it's got a lot of like factory oils and shit on it to protect it. And I just cooked those into my food.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That explains why you're sick.
Yeah, well, because I ate the first bit of it, the first thing I made with it yesterday, and it's like, my stomach's kind of hurting, but I did eat a lot of unhealthy stuff over the last 2 days. Like maybe it's finally catching up with me. And then like I was fine today, and I started eating this food, and now it's making my tummy hurt. I might have poisoned myself a little, guys, which is not the first time. I've done that a few times. I am the reason my high school biology teacher stopped doing 2 different labs. To be fair, I'm not the reason for one of them. For one of them, the reason is one of the other students sprayed acid in my eye. I was the first person that my high school biology teacher ever had to have use the eye wash station, because we were doing an experiment that was supposed to like show the experiment's a weird way. We were doing a little lab that was supposed to show the way like diseases transfer between people. the way diseases transfer between people. So we had to like we all had these little test tubes with little mixtures in them, and we had to like spread them around with a little eyedropper, and it was like an acid that was supposed to be reactive to something else. So it's supposed to show like, hey, the more people you spread this to, the more people it's going to get. But we all kind of did it within an isolated group, so the acid didn't really get that diluted all that much. And then my buddy just says, "Hey Zach," and turns and squirts me in the eye with it. I'm like, ah, fuck. And then after like a few seconds, it started burning a lot. Started burning like really bad. He's like, "Oh," I was like, "Miss Kelly, my eye's burning." And like I try to say like I accidentally got it on myself. It was an accident, blah blah blah. But yeah, I was the first person she ever had to use the eye wash station. So she stopped doing that experiment, and then I accidentally poisoned myself a little
This
bit.
fucking druid pulled aggro because he wanted to go tank mode. Leave instance group. I was wondering why. Dude, I was sitting there wondering why I couldn't fucking hold aggro on shit. Then I looked at the fucking.
Because
Druid,
that
he
dude
went bear
sucks.
mode.
Yeah. I would admit there's times when I like queue as my druid that I don't know. I don't remember if I got the role as a as a healer or a DPS.
How many of these I do? 5.
I got something from the mailman real quick. Take my time and taking my time and waiting for my asshole to bleed. Oh, my mysterious grimoire. You don't want to let me pee. All the pee I do makes you smell like pee. And I pee. Something, 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 something. It burns when I pee. Dun, 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 dun. Hey, do you want to know what the most obvious symptom of a prostate cancer or prostate infection is?
Sure.
Blood in your semen.
Oh,
I've had 5 prostate infections. And it's terrifying every time. And now you know that.
I don't feel like I needed to know that.
You didn't, but you do now. But I asked permission. I asked for consent before I told you, so you can't be mad at me. That's how the law works. Yeah, man. Let me know when you're ready.
I'm not. I'm doing some profession stuff now.
Yeah, I'm doing professional stuff too. But like in order to get anywhere further aside from my enchanting, I need to level up to 25, so Magic wands. Okay. Nope, not that one. Sneaky fuck. God damn it. Okay. Pieces of shit. Have any already? Nope. Oh, I actually do have some. Hold on. I only need 20. Neat. That's what I think about that.
Ooh.
Yeah. And you need to consider that next time you're thinking about mouthing off, okay?
All right.
Yeah. Oh, you want to know the fucking cringiest? I took a picture of this. Hold on. Let me find the picture so I can make sure I'm fucking telling it right. I'm saying is okay, yeah. So the other day I went to Tropical Smoothie, and as I was pulling into Tropical Smoothie, yeah, yeah. Okay. So the cringiest fucking thing I've seen like in the real world recently is as I was pulling into like Tropical Smoothie the other day, I was stuck behind this SUV, and on the back of the SUV they had written in big like graffiti lettering, "It's my birthday." Had their Cash App tag, their cash tag written there, and then underneath it, "Help me reach my birthday goal. Thanks." And I'm like, okay, it's annoying enough when I see that shit on Facebook and people are like, "It's my birthday, give me money." Like, dude, if I don't know you well enough to buy you a personalized gift, I'm not about to send you money. It's another thing to just put it on your car and expect random strangers to send you money because you're so fucking self-important. But you know what was worse about it? As I was waiting for my fucking order, and I'm way too angry about this. I don't know, because it just says something about society and like people in general. And it's where we're at in the world. But as I'm waiting for my order to get made, I just keep looking over at this car that has it because it's parked right outside. And I finally see them get out of their car. And you want to know who got out of the car with the fucking sign that said, "It's my birthday, give me money"?
A fat woman?
No, close. A had to be upper 30s, early 40s woman with an army shirt on that said, "Hoo-ah, something, something, like the army's great." So it was a fucking soldier that's in her late 30s, early 40s, walking around begging, like with her, or driving around with her car begging everyone for money.
Bro.
Yeah. If I were her sergeant and I saw that shit, like it just fucking do push-ups until I'm tired, and I just won't be tired. I would crack open a Red Bull and say do push-ups till I'm tired, and then chug the fucking Red Bull just to prove a point. It made me so fucking mad. I don't. It was, and it's a silly thing to be mad about, right? But it's that if it was just like a regular civilian, I'd be like, okay, that's cringy. Like, really, are you doing that? But the fact that it was someone that's representing the United States military that is going on, hey, give me money. And by the way, fuckers, anyone that's listening, the military actually gets paid pretty decently. They're not like they used to be poor. It used to be if you were like a lower enlisted person, you were below the poverty line. But the military gets paid and compensated pretty decently in general. Like there are certain jobs in the military where they're not getting paid commensurate with what they would be getting paid if they were civilians. But for the most part, you're getting paid pretty well and you got pretty decent fucking benefits. Like so it's just the representation of the military. It pissed me off. That's what I think about that. Not sitting.
I need to get to level 35.
35.
Yep.
You could probably do that pretty quickly.
Oh, yeah. I have a lot of items to give you.
Alright.
So, I'm going to go grab this paladin quest. Real
Okay.
quick.
Use for lesser stamina. Oops, that's why.
What level is your enchanting?
140 on this one, 300 on my Death Knight.
Alright, so this should help you out quite a bit then.
Yeah.
Are you ready?
I'm so ready.
Here you go. Alright.
Ooh. Hold on, let me sell some shit real quick. It's gonna quickly oversupply me. Bam.
Yeah.
Get rid of that, get rid of that. Don't need that. Don't nope, need that one. Don't need that. Don't need that. Whatever mod it is that you have that fucking that like auto organizes your thing, I need to get it. Okay, I'm ready. Scarzy. Scarzy.
Yeah.
I'm ready.
Oh, I lagged out, I guess. Alright. Dan, 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 Dan.
Oh, don't have enough
You don't have
space.
enough.
You know what you
Mine
could
was
do?
starting-
Go put it in the guild bank.
Oh yeah, I can do that.
Yeah, that might actually be better.
I don't know if I can deposit with this character though.
Give me a second. I can promote you. I could promote you to veteran. Do. Is it going to let you? Actually, I don't think it will because I never set it to. Let me pop on Verdun real quick and I'll set it. I'll just promote you to a fucking officer. Come on. Why is it not loading? Why the fuck is it not loading?
I have no idea.
Okay, I'm just gonna, since it's being a dick, I'm just gonna change the permissions real quick. Oh, guild setting. That's how I do that. I'm stupid. Is officer promote invite to move? Bam. Tab permissions. View tab, deposit. Withdraw items. 999. Okay, you should be good.
All right, I'm putting all these in tab 3.
Okay. Oh, we can get our mounts. Or we can mount now. We can fuck.
Yeah, I already got mine automatically.
Yeah, I need to train mine apparently. Oops. Now I got my mounts. Let's see, which mount do I want to use? I'm going to use the Golden King on this guy. Yeah.
use my paladin mount.
I forgot that if we get the special banner, like guild banner, we can even further increase our leveling because I think it adds a 20% XP boost.
Ooh.
Yeah. Oh shit. My dumbass. The officers can only see up to tab 2, but the veterans can see up to all the tabs.
Ooh.
Because I didn't know that that was a thing I had to do. Guild settings, spam. Permission tabs, officer. Bank tab, permission, view tab. Deposit item. 9999. 9999. 9999. 9999. Okay, bam. I'm just gonna, now that it's actually showing, I'm gonna promote you to officer. Bam. You're an ossifer.
Yay! I'm smart now.
I had someone call me sir at Wawa the other day, and I felt 2 levels of rage. And one of them, like, I felt a little bit like I jokingly was like, "I work for a living, ha ha ha. I was in the enlisted, blah blah blah." I didn't say that to him because it's a douchey thing to actually say to a fucking civilian. But I wasn't even nearly as insulted from the "Hey, I was enlisted" as I was from the "This kid called me sir. How fucking old do I look?" And I appreciate that the kid has the fucking, you know, the respect for whatever to call someone that's older than him sir. But how old do I look?
Mid-40s, going through a crisis.
I'll kill you, you son of a bitch.
Am I wrong?
No, yes, I'm not in my mid-40s.
You're pushing 40.
My tummy is not okay, dude. I ate factory oil, and apparently it's not happy with it. My tummy hurts.
And you're just pushing my point.
Oh yeah, because if you're 20, you can chug fucking factory oil to metal oil and be fine. Just you take that CLP can and shove it straight down your throat. You'll be good.
Yeah. I drank half a cup of fucking olive oil once and didn't go through any issues.
That's olive oil. That's not like metal oil.
Okay. I'll drink some JP. Wait.
No, get a can of CLP, go down to the armory, grab some CLP, and fucking spray it down your throat. See if you feel fine. It's basically the same shit.
I think I'll be fine.
Okay, sure. I'm disenchanting all the shit you gave me, and then I still have to go into the bank and get the rest of it.
It's a lot.
It's a lot.
And don't worry. Don't you worry.
Oh wait, there's more.
When I hit 35, 5, 40, 55, 70, 80, 90. There's 90 things heading your way when I hit level 35.
Jesus Christ. They need to just have just put everything in a bag, and you can disenchant everything in the bag, and it just takes as much time as it takes. A channeled disenchant.
And the funny thing is, you're getting stuff that you don't even need yet.
Yeah, no, it's well beyond what I need. Can I just disenchant straight from that? Nope. All right, I'm going to deposit all this cloth because I need to level up to a higher level before I can even. Well, no, I can actually use it. Oh, never mind. That's right. I can use. Well, I can't use the mage weave yet.
How the fuck did you get? Oh, that came from your dungeon bag.
Yeah.
Well, good news is, I think soul dust and all that other shit is your next level of enchanting supplies.
It is, yeah. And I'm
Is
getting
at
plenty
least
of that.
leveling up? Is that
It's-
at least leveling your enchanting up?
Is it? No.
Oof.
No, the disenchanting is not leveling anything, but it's getting me the soul dust, which I needed to do the next set of shit, so it's fine. I'm gonna queue us up because I have enough slots now that I can do dungeons, and I'll be doing disenchanting while we wait.
Hell yeah, dude.
Hell yeah, bro. Oh, you're the party leader.
Oh shit, I am. I think I'm going to. I might try to get. It's mail. I don't need it. Never mind.
Bam.
That was quick.
Yeah. It's a good day to dungeon, dude.
Please be a Shadowfang Keep again, because I need to do the quest there.
Did you not do it?
I know I got a paladin.
Oh, the
quest for that.
paladin quest, yeah.
That or
Oh, nope. Wailing
Yes, it's
Caverns.
Yes, this is okay.
I sheeped him.
Yeah, I saw that. You fucked up my my thingy.
Your thingy? Did I fuck up
Yeah.
your thingy?
Damn, I'm popping off on damage right now, dude. You do not compare.
You know, I was busy typing. So, you know what? You're a bitch.
We're gonna run through this dungeon so fast.
Yeah.
Unless I lag, then we're not gonna be running through this dungeon so fast.
I mean, the rest of us will be. The monks can take over as tank. What I'm saying is you're ancillary. There really is very little reason to not just spam fucking arcane explosion damage-wise.
Oh yeah.
It's just the best one there is that we get. Damn it. Because even though it doesn't do a lot of single target damage, my lowest cooldown is 260 or 216 for 257 damage. So I can cast it 3 times before that one would cast anyways.
See, once I get my AoE spells, I fucking just start running.
We're gonna
Once
blow
I
through
know
fucking stockades, dude.
If we get a good healer, that is.
Yeah, but one of the guys that we're leveling right now with is the Tyler and him. Is one of them a healer? I do have like a lot of instant cast spells I can get in a thing for fighting bosses. Like a rotation of just like, yeah, you're gonna do like 10,000 damage really quick, and then you're gonna have to wait for cooldowns.
Did that fucking monk pull aggro?
Yep.
No, it's waiting for me to get
Oh.
to this.
I blinked a little bit too far. I misjudged.
Saw that. I think I'm popping off as a tank right now.
You're doing good. I'm proud of you. Oof, my tummy hurts. The second. Why? We got 2 more days and we'll do Busch Gardens, and then 2 more days and you're starting school again. Ah. Okay, I'll probably have time for like 1, maybe 2 more dungeons because I still gotta hit the gym to finish my workout. And then I'm meeting a buddy at 9:30.
Alright, cool. I mean, this could be our last one. I don't mind. I'm gotta go get myself some lunch anyways.
Okay. Works for me.
I guess nobody's gonna follow me.
I'm following you.
So
There's
I'll
just
be,
we pulled a little bit of aggro, and someone wanted to fight it, so I helped him kill it. Because I'm a good boy. Yeah, no, the fact that this is a thing of like trying to pull multiple rooms of aggro is so counter to the way like vanilla dungeons run. Of like, no, you're trying to pull as little as possible. You're trying to pull small groups at a time so that you don't get overwhelmed and killed.
meanwhile, me.
Yeah, and meanwhile, like now, it's like, okay, no, it's a waste of time to not pull like 3 or 4 rooms at once.
Ooh.
Apparently, you can't blink across a chasm, and I think that's stupid. Yeah. Ooh, my tummy tums. Out, teleport back in. Well, that dumbass left.
The motherfucker that died, IDC.
Not you. Booney. You need to fix your fucking internet, dude.
I mean, this is the best I can get with my internet, dude.
Well, hopefully when you go to Britain, you'll get better internet, dude.
That's what I'm hoping.
Yeah, dude. Hopefully they'll all be like, hey, we need these troops to have good internet, dude. I'm still mad that at the command I went through A school at, the new people coming out of boot camp get like internet in their room, just paid like decent internet for free, when the best I could get was like 3 megabits a second. I think I was paying like $30 a month.
Yeah, no, you have to pay for internet in the dorms still.
That's
at
fucking.
my base.
That is like it's stupid that you have to do that, because it's like, okay, guys, just provide the fucking internet, man. At least some base level of goddamn internet, but also like I'm bitter. After this, what I'm going to do, drink my pre-workout while I do some level my professions a little bit, and then I want to go to.
Sweet.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Leavings and Scrooge. I gotta check my mailbox real quick.
I got to disenchant just a metric fuck ton of stuff. Just a whole metric fuck ton of stuff. Some asshole just fucking put a bunch of stuff in the guild bank. You know, like some piece of shit.
I see. Sounds like to me you're whining
Yes.
about free stuff
Yes.
to disenchant.
I'm wanting to bond with Gen Z more, so I want to whine about things that aren't as nice as I want them to be. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to. Gen Z piece of
Fuck you, dude.
shit.